What is up, everybody? It is your boy, Fat Jolly Guy, the DM, the Dungeon Daddy, the man in charge, and we're back for episode 22 of Edge of the Map Homebrew Campaign. When we last left off, we were in the middle of combat, having the group find their way into the Velvet Vale to try to find out what happened with Nellis, the Tabaxi air captain, only to find out that the Velvet Vale had been overrun by thugs and other miscreant, and Nellis was doing his best to protect one of the girls in the VIP area. Swords drawn, swashbuckling. The group jumped to action, having made themselves invisible, getting sneak attacks on the enemies in the room, and that is where we will pick up today, in the middle of combat in the VIP lounge of the Velvet Vale. So go ahead and roll those test rolls. Make sure there's no pocket nat 1s or pocket 20s. So close, Moon.
I crit on 19.
You make crit on 19, but you don't crit in the test roll. All right.
That doesn't. I think it should count.
Of course you do. All right, here's Nellis's. Nope. Okay, we're missing Vespers.
Stack the deck in the player's favor.
As always, I am joined by our usual band of characters here today. I have Joe Cool, Slow Mo 21, The Clutches, and Tim, Static Sevenfold. I couldn't remember your name type for a second. I don't know why.
I mean,
Timmy!
it's whatever. It's cool.
Timmy! All right. Vesper, roll that 20.
I did already. It was a 6.
Where? I don't
I
see it.
deleted it.
Why did you delete
He
it?
deleted it because he wasn't happy.
Yeah.
I
There.
didn't want to clog up the thing, so I just deleted it.
That's how I make sure that you guys are connected to me. So,
Wow.
all right. So, picking up in the middle of combat, it is Valmora's turn. So, we will start there.
It looks like I have a prey to eat on. Well, for my first attack, I will use Ice Knife once again to quickly snatch up this one enemy.
Okay. May I make a suggestion? I mean, the new Valmora voice is great, but can we only use it when you're role playing? Because I don't know how it's going to come across on the recording, and I don't want everything that you say to be missed out on the recording. You know?
Absolutely.
So let me. Oh yeah, he's gonna take the full damage of that ice knife, but just until I can listen back to the recording and make sure.
All right.
18 will hit. For 15 damage. 15 damage.
Oh.
I'm going to. Valmori's going to Misty Step.
Okay.
And go right over here. And then that'll end my turn.
All right. Amber's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to do a bit of healing for Vesper and help him up off the floor.
Thank you, my dear.
She pulls you up to your feet, kind of throws you towards the action. She slaps you on the backside.
Mm.
There you go.
Right away.
Moon, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. I'm going after him.
Okay. It's knuckle punch time.
Exactly.
14 is not enough.
All right, we'll just try it with the other hand.
Okay. An 11 is not enough.
What is going on?
No, I don't like that.
Whiskey's taking notes so he can do some reconfiguration.
Over here, fucking jotting down shit while we're in the middle of battle, so I can fix these knuckles.
Remember to
Jeez.
add spring loads to knuckles. Got it.
She's gonna take a cheap shot at his groin. Whoa!
Mm. Man, I never get tired of seeing that critical fail, and then the other dice is like, nope, never mind.
I panic each time. It doesn't matter.
And 8 is not enough. So it's like
Clearly.
this bandit is just like put his hand on your forehead and just like
That was even my bonus action.
yeah, nothing makes contact. Don't you get an extra
I don't wanna
attack
use
this
my
turn?
Special stuff yet.
You got
Hmm?
extra attack, don't you?
I don't. Yeah, but I can only do it once every. I think long rest.
No, that is action surge. You have extra attack.
So I can just do another.
Yeah,
action?
like Vesper does, don't you?
Okay.
I feel like we talk about
Oh,
this
yeah, I
every
think I
time.
have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have
I think
extra
we do
attack
have a-
right there.
Okay.
So you get to do it all over again, just like Vesper does.
Throat punch.
Rope punch.
That'll hit
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, Moon.
for 25 necrotic damage. As he takes a knuckle straight to the jugular.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
No, you get to do it all over again. That's 2 attacks.
shit.
Yeah.
it's
You've
a
got
whole.
another hand and
you're-
a fucking.
Yeah, you're a
Okay.
dual wielder, so the only thing you don't get to do again is your bonus action. But just like Vesper, where he gets 2 attacks every turn because he's dual wielding, you're dual wielding Knuckles. So you get 2 attacks every turn. So 13 plus the 3 on a D4 inspo, that'll be enough to hit.
Oh yeah.
Good. The other one is gonna be at his diaphragm.
Oh, and you're gonna uppercut that diaphragm hard.
I'm trying to make it
Jesus.
so he can't breathe.
Man, Moon, for a little shorty like you sure do hit hard.
Yeah.
What's a shorty?
Not shorty got hips, not shorty got ass. It's more like shorty got hands.
Mhm.
And she's throwing them.
And they finna catch him.
Yeah, you finna catch these hands.
Ooh, Vesper, way to be a cheerleader. I love it.
All right. Ice knife guy. Coming at you, Whisker.
Of course.
14. Will not hit. Your AC is 15. Top of the order, Whisker. You're up.
Well, again, this guy in front of me. We're just gonna bury the pistol right in the middle of his back again. And since it's in his back, I roll with advantage, right?
Correct. 10 will not hit.
Does not.
He felt
Damn
the
it.
barrel of that pistol stuck to his back, and he twisted. No, not
Like,
again.
oh, God.
Not that kidney. I need that one.
I guess that'll end my turn because I don't have any bonus actions or anything yet.
All right. Big guy looking at Moon. Scimitar coming in at you, Moon. 14.
That's it.
It's gonna miss. Dagger coming in. 11 misses. Moon, you're just agile. You're getting out of there. You're like ducking and weaving those attacks. Vesper, you're up.
Excuse me. I'm gonna sheathe my one sword and throw out a sting of darkness to this fella here.
15 will hit. For 9 force
For
damage.
9 force. I'll take my movement 5, 10, 15, 20. And as a bonus action, I will swing away.
There's that gritty.
20, yeah.
That'll hit.
Let's go. Versatile critical, baby.
With max damage.
Fucking damage.
So that's
68.
68 damage. That is DTD.
I throw with the left, the sting of darkness, sprint forward, and do a vertical slash with my two-handed attack, and then I'll take 5 more feet of movement for 25. Use my extra attack, pull out my other sword, and we'll go in now with both attacks.
16 will
Or
hit.
16.
For 14 slashing.
14 slashing. Offhand. Nope. 25.
25 hits. For 9 slashing.
Or 9 slashing. That will end my turn.
Damien, you are up.
So I can get past this guy, like step over him because
Yeah, he's dead.
correct?
He's on the floor.
All right. So I'm going to 1, 2, 3.
You know, something we've never talked about in this campaign is height of players. Moon is a small player. You would be well able to shoot over the top of her head. Just so you know. I mean, she's only 3 foot, and you stand at almost 6.
You may also be able to occupy her square, I think, too.
Yeah, you can, but we try not to stack tokens just for.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm gonna good to keep in my head, but I'm gonna keep with this.
Just throwing that out there, because if you ever are blocked by Moon or Nellis or Whisker, your shot would go over their head. 23 hits.
I'm a short little bastard.
For 34 slashing. As the silvered blade of the sword of the Ranthian pierces through the fabric and leather of the armor, digging deep with that radiant damage.
Hey, look, guys, we made a nightlight.
And we're going to. Yeah, we're gonna do it again.
20 will hit. For 31 radiant damage.
And that'll end my turn.
Nellis is up. Nellis is going to slide right in here. Pulls out his officer rapier. We are just having a good old-fashioned street brawl right here. 13 will miss. Second attack. 25 will hit. Brunellus is 13 piercing damage with his rapier. That'll end my turn. Actually, you know what? No, I got a bonus action I can use on this. Where is it at? Where's my boot knife? So, dex saving. He makes it so it doesn't hit or do any damage. All right, that'll end my turn. Valmora, you're up.
Let's get it. Well, damn, everybody's surrounding old boy.
Oh yeah, this is a straight up whomping.
You should jump over Nellis
Question for the
try to attack him like that.
Question for the DM, Jolly.
Yeah.
Since this guy is flanked, do we get attack advantage on attacks?
Yes, you would get advantage on attacks for being flanked. I didn't think of that until you just said that.
You could easily jump over me too to get to the opposite side.
Yeah.
Can I Misty jump again?
I don't know if you can Misty Step. It has
It
charges,
depends on
doesn't
your
it?
spell slots. Yeah, it does. Well, mine does, so his probably does too. It's a level 2 spell, I think.
Mine is a cantrip.
Oh.
Oh, if it's a
If
cantrip.
then yeah, you can do it as many times as you want.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's an initiate. No, it's an innate spell casting.
Yeah, so you only have one use. And it looks like it
long or short?
It doesn't say, but it does have one use, so it definitely gets built back up with something. But yeah, it only has one use per rest of some sort, but it does not say which.
If you use that sword, don't you get Misty Step?
No, she gets turn invisible for her turn. Allows her to do sneak attack.
Who's after me? And then Moon.
Moon.
Okay. Huh. Can I
If you have a
moonbeam?
spell, you can.
Can I
zing at
moonbeam
the guy?
everyone?
Just blast us all with daylight and radiance.
Yeah.
I
no,
don't
just kidding.
care
I'ma
if you're
go-
all gathered up. I cast fireball.
Yeah, that happened in my last campaign.
No, I'm
Player to player, Joe, I would definitely save your spell slots. We have a whole nother room to clear out.
No, I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna stand right, like where Moon is standing,
Okay.
pretty much. Now I'm gonna use my use this right here. I do not want to use the invisibility.
Okay. Just gonna straight up whomp them. With a 9, that's not gonna hit.
Okay, well, that ends my turn.
Amber's turn. She's gonna walk right up here behind you again, Vesper. Gonna hit you with that lay on hands for 8 more healing.
Damn, Vesper getting all the attention.
That's right. Jolly, you're applying the healing and stuff, right?
I am, yes.
Okay, cool.
Moon, you're up.
All right.
I mean, Amber's a lady of the night. Of course she knows how to heal wounds, you know? Gotta make you feel good. Oh,
Dang.
eight's too low. Try again.
The other hand.
That'll hit.
This one's going at his left hip.
For 28. Plow.
Right. She's gonna kick his knee in, hopefully. So he's kneeled. No.
9 is too low. As your
That's
sweeping
okay.
leg kick hits his armored kneecap. Clink. A 21 will hit. for 26 necrotic damage.
Is his leg broken?
Nah.
Yeah, I'm punching his knee.
That would be a hard thing. I mean, could you imagine being kicked in the knee by a monk, even if it didn't like quote hurt you? Like, still, that's not something that would be comfortable. 16 hits for another 26 necrotic damage as you're just throwing them.
And he can't stop me because I'm too small.
Too small.
That's my turn.
Top of the order. Whisker, you're back up, bud.
Well, it was a fail the first time. Let's see if it fails this time. Sorry.
No, you're good. 11 misses.
God damn. Nope. Not using anything else.
Vesper.
Next time we had the duck hunt noises.
Or no, this guy, Moon, as you are all flanking him. Remember, you all have advantage on attacks. So go ahead, Whisker, and roll that attack again to make sure that you don't hit.
Okay.
Because you're flanking.
Roll it with advantage is just normal.
Just roll another normal one, see if that hits. Because you get advantage on these attacks. So 15 will hit. So now you can pull the trigger.
Yes. I hit him for 4 measly little damage.
Oh, well, hey, it's better than nothing, right?
Listen, I'm doing all I can. I'm out of my element here.
That misses. Dagger attack coming in on you, Moon. 19 will hit. Finally, he makes contact.
No.
You almost had the fuck yeah there.
Yeah, I know.
For 17 slashing.
Wait, you rolled the attack again.
Oh, did I? Hang on. Oh, I did. Damage. Sorry. I thought 17 was high for a dagger. Oh, where'd it go? I deleted it. Hang on.
It was a 4.
Well, cool. It's a 4 again.
Good.
Chink. Vesper, you're up.
Right.
Knock him up, Buttercup.
Is it shift? No.
Oh.
Good thing. It's a good thing I get advantage.
18 will hit.
That's better.
That's a lot better.
I was drooling at the chops of those net ones. Gotta love them.
Yeah. So 9 slashing. There we go.
13 misses.
13 misses. So we will go again with the same thing.
25 will hit
Yeah, it will.
for 8.
8. And then tiebreaker. Attack advantage. Give me
21 will hit
Boom.
for 7 slashing.
Boom. Bonus actions. What do we got? Nothing. You will end. You can't do a cantrip as a bonus, right?
No.
Okay.
Cantrip takes an action.
Got it.
Unless it specifically says somewhere in the cantrip that you can use it as a bonus action.
No, it's all says action. I just figured I'd ask.
Damien, you're up.
All right.
The gleaming silver blade. Fuck
Fuck
yeah!
Let's go. 30.
Is that the first?
That's
Is that the first crit?
That's the first crit with the sword of Aranthian.
Let's go, cousin. Fuck him up with the rub.
Fortunately, I do not have a brute, but that is okay.
Yeah, you burned your brute when you got 1900 damage on the hag.
Oh my god, the fuck?
That is critical hit for 88. Wow.
And extra attack.
28 will hit. For 29, and that will be DTD.
As with the first hit, I swipe across his chest. And the second hit, I kind of pick the sword up and drop it right down his spine.
And with that, that will end this combat.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, you guys showed up at the hell of a good time. What was that whole ghost spectre poofing stabby people thing y'all pulled off?
Well, we didn't want to be noticed. There are a bunch of people inside.
Nellis, I think you should know by now how we operate.
Well, I'm glad I know that y'all come looking for me if I stay at the brothel for too long.
Aye.
Man, you need to put your whiskers on alert next time, man. Just send us a note or something.
Hey, when I got here, they were already here. I was trying to find Helga, because she's the one that can do the most damage, you know? She knows all the ins and outs of this place.
So you were trying to find Helga
Guys,
instead of
Guys,
coming...
the girls are in the back bedroom on the left.
Oh yeah, I forgot,
They've
Moon.
been hurt pretty badly, and they're still in there. I think we need to go and make sure they're okay.
All right.
Before we go, can I loot the big guy?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, what do I get? Let me do this investigation.
We should all loot him.
Yeah. I want to thank you guys. I was kind of backed into a corner here.
I got first dibs. What he got in his
Don't
pocket?
worry, Whiskey. We got your back.
I'm gonna walk over here and just be like, no, what are you using this cucumber for?
Well, you see,
thought you
tabaxi
were looking for
penis and human penis, they don't always work the same. It kind of scares the lady sometimes, so we use a cucumber instead.
Alright, what does this fella have on him?
Can you guys take that? Like, can y'all save that for another time? I don't. It was a little uncomfortable.
He
I'm gonna
asked,
pick
I
it up
told
and
him,
throw it at
okay?
Val.
All right. So who's doing what?
Yep.
Val's going first?
Yes, on the big guy.
All right. Val with a 16 on investigation. Okay, roll me a d6, Val.
A D6.
George.
Yep.
Okay. Boom. Force the magic number.
You find a tiny leather pouch of gold dust, some spoils of war from a recent raid. A barbarian might keep a small pouch of valuables to trade and use in case of emergencies. So go ahead and add 75 gold to your inventory.
75 gold. Thank you.
So I have you at 324 now. I put you at just shy 400. 399. All right, who's next? Who's looting next? Let's keep this line of moving.
So I'm just looting the guy that we were surrounding.
All right, go ahead and roll me a 6.
Wait, I rolled a 19.
Yeah, it
Oh, I
works.
rolled a 6. Okay, no.
Yeah, roll a 6 so I can tell you what you get. You find a necklace of animal teeth. These are just simple trophies from their victories, and it's a symbol of strength amongst the many barbarian tribes.
Hi. Amoria, you're kind with animals, correct? Did you learn this necklace?
Yes. Can you tell me what it does? Do you know?
It is
Um,
inert, no magical, nothing. It's just animal teeth on a string.
It saves people. It's an amulet of protection, I believe.
Wow. My ancestors always. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'll take that.
Hi. I hope it serves you well, Valmoria.
See, this is how counterfeit magic items exist in the world.
And then I'm gonna like turn my back and kind of like turn towards the stairs and kind of like swipe my hand on my shirt a little bit, like I'm wiping it off.
Like more like a gross.
Yeah.
All right, who's doing what? Who's next?
Moon was next.
I'm the big one.
Big one. Roll me a 6. You pass. Two. You find a practical tool. It is a flint and steel. It's crucial for starting fires and cooking food.
Okay. I'm gonna just pocket it.
All right.
I just want this crystal.
I just want this crystal.
Does look nice.
Okay. You want the crystal?
Yup.
Vesper, as you pick the crystal up off the end table, it glows with an eerie crimson color. Amber will walk over to you, kind of behind you, and she'll tell you that it's a blood crystal found in the caves below 8th Year's Landing.
This cave's below 8th Year's Landing.
Oh yes, they go all the way
dear
down
God.
to the lava tubes.
Lava tombs. As I start to like rub my hands together, like yes. I'm gonna put it in my pocket or in my
Alright.
bag. I don't know how big it actually is.
I made it obnoxiously big to be seen, but it's about the size of like the palm of your hand, maybe.
So it's like a jewel that could be embedded
Yeah.
into something. Perfect. I'll throw that in the inventory as Crimson Blood Jewel.
Anything else?
I don't know who I should attack. Well, not attack, but I don't know who I should loot. Like, because I want to loot everybody, but I rolled an 18.
So pick a person and roll me a 6.
I guess we'll come down here to this big guy too.
Okay. Three. You find a small leather pouch containing dried herbs and jerky.
Oh, nice.
Nellis, you're up.
I find a relatively small bag of exotic bird feathers.
I hear cha-ching when I hear exotic bird feathers.
Yeah, I don't know what. Okay, let me add that to my list.
I'm gonna check this guy and then I'm gonna head to the door. There is. Whoa, Jesus! Fucking throw that shit.
Okay,
Yeah, that was kind of a hostile throw there.
I know,
a
right?
3.
Yeah.
You find a tiny vial of sand or soil from their homeland. Barbarians have traveled far from their homelands, might carry a small vial of soil or sand as a connection to their roots. It can be a source of comfort and remind them where they come from.
I am gonna open it and pour it out on top of them.
And is this like a disrespect, like fuck your Jar Jar, or it's more like go back home, you know, like more of respect?
Yeah, I would do it more as respect. I'm not that much of an asshole.
He dumps it out while he's teabagging.
Yeah. Asshole. No, I'm gonna kind of put my head down, open it, pour
Get
it on
ratioed,
top, so it's
scrub.
yeah, it's almost like
You guys
shouldn't
ever
have
think
fucked with
we
my
should
friends.
probably interrogate any of these guys before we kill them?
Yeah, maybe when we get upstairs and protect the girls.
All right. Anybody else wanna pickpocket anything else?
Nope.
All
I'm
right.
ready to go upstairs.
Is there anything in the desk down here?
I don't know.
Well,
You want to
can
look?
pickpocket
You
more
want to
than
look
one
in the?
person?
You want to look in the desk drawers of a brothel?
We
Bro, I
pickpocket more
want to
than one
look
person.
for.
Yeah, you
but-
guys.
I wanna
You guys
look
can
for
loot.
everything. I want to look for everything everywhere, man.
Yeah, be the
Yeah,
be
go
the
for
dirty
it.
little loot goblins.
Well, can I investigate this guy?
All right. Okay, Whisker with a 13 on insight. Almera with a 22. Roll me a 6 at advantage, or roll 2 6s. We'll take the higher one. Or you find a memento from a worthy adversary. It may look like a tooth or a claw or some other small token from a formidable opponent, kept as a memento of challenging battle. Barbarians often respect worthy adversaries, and such as the item may be a source of pride.
All right.
Whisker, what are you
Sure,
searching
pick it up.
for?
Anything.
Where? Point me in a direction.
Fucking dresser!
All right. We'll go over to the dresser then. Jeez. Okay.
Ah!
I am going to say you found, I don't know how to put this politely, various forms of protection.
Yeah, what the fuck are these?
I'm just gonna.
Are you all ready to go upstairs?
Yeah,
Various
Yes.
forms.
I feel like the
they're condoms, Tim.
invisibility
You found
come in
condoms.
hand again.
I know. I know what I found, but I'm keeping a note of that for later. I don't know. Maybe I just want to throw him in a fucking bad guy's face.
If we all go upstairs invisible, maybe we could formulate a plan to try and take them down.
Fucking hand him out to the rest of the party and
Well-
just tell them it'll protect them.
Somebody needs to get Amber out of here. We can't just leave her down here.
Well, unfortunately, would you like to go and bring her upstairs into combat?
No, but if you all can turn yourselves invisible, can't you turn her invisible and let her skedaddle?
Can't she hide under the bed?
Oh, well, I guess you could do that too.
Just saying, okay? You left. You didn't come back when you said you were supposed to. I'm a little worried. I don't know nor care what you're doing here, but you can't just disappear. I don't have no time for this lady.
I can cast invisibility on her if we must.
She just crawled under the bed to hide, so. Nellis is thinking magical things, and she's like, nah, fuck it. Under bed is fine. It's dark as fuck under there anyway.
All right, I head up.
All right. Nellis is right behind Vesper.
I'm right behind Nellis.
And Valmoria's right behind Whisker.
There's 2 stairs. We could flank the hallways.
Nope, I'm right behind Whisker.
All right, so I'm going up alone on the other side.
Damien's
He said,
all
"I'm
by
going
himself.
myself,
All
damn
right.
it." Of course you knew I was gonna follow fucking Nellis. Come
So
on now.
let's do it this way. Vesper was out in front, and there we go. And nobody turned themselves invisible.
Wow, that's
Thought
fucking
we
go time.
yeah, okay, whatever, fuck it.
Listen, Val can still touch you guys. I'm already out.
All right, here we go.
He'd
Maybe
like to
I make the
touch me.
distraction with Damien. You never know. Anyway,
I ain't touching nobody.
we know.
I ain't touching nobody. I don't know. Seemed kind of friendly the other day.
All right. Unconscious. Can I pick up Taka?
I mean, yeah, you can pick him up.
I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna fucking like give him a love kick. You know, not like a hard kick, but like a good get the fuck up. We got shit to do.
As you do that, you just kick him over onto his other side as he rolls out of the way.
Now I'm gonna attack this guy.
Can we roll for initiative to see who does what first?
Yeah.
I mean,
Nah, we're just
Wait,
Just-
let's all get out of this hallway here first.
okay.
We're all squished in a corner. Let's branch out.
it's too late. Combat's been initiated since y'all walked out here. These guys immediately seen you. Besides that, they heard the bazooka go off in VIP, so.
Hey, listen.
All right.
I want.
I don't see my player to be able to.
You
roll
gotta
my
use the
initiative.
scroll at the bottom of the combat wheel to cycle over to you.
I want to know where you got some of these pictures. Is it Big Steve, fucking Bob? Like, Jesus Christ.
Listen, you know, when you type in brothel orc, it comes up with a lot of great images. So, all right, here we go. NPCs are rolling now. Damn, Big Steve and Taka Tony rolling high for some unconscious people. All right. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and excuse them from the encounter. That should help clear up the guides. All right. This guy is first up. 5, 10, 15, 20. Is he taking a swing at you, Vesper? Critical hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 11 slashing.
I will use Hellish Rebuke, but I will eat the damage. At my pact level. Boom. DC 13.
And he makes it, so he'll take 5 fire damage. And that will end his turn. Vesper, you are up.
Man, I'd love to use that move, but I will destroy this building. I am going to attack this first guy here. On the
YOLO.
stairs.
$17 will hit.
He's over here worried
For
about
12
destroying the
slashing.
building, but I caught the whole basement on
That
fire.
is DTD.
So, with the offhand, let's see if we kill this guy in one shot, and we'll do a little.
At 20, so close. 10.
Yeah.
Not close
10.
enough.
I'll throw my 4 for the day on it. For 12.
With 2, and that'll hit. AC is 12
Yeah.
for 8
For 8.
slashing. That's DTD.
Fuck yeah. So I'm gonna, after taking the hit, I'm gonna come through with the Hellish Rebuke, immediately hit with the right, and then in the same motion, pull the left and slice them across the chest as they both drop. And then I'll take my hang on one second. 5, 10, 15. If I Misty Step, because this is upstairs, or can I not go upstairs? You know what I'm saying?
You can Misty Step anywhere you can see, so.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Can I see?
Clutch,
like,
I am
up
not going to
here,
turn on the health bars
technically?
for everybody. Just know that they are all fairly easy opponents.
Okay.
Just for the
Yeah.
just for my own sanity right now, because you guys are going to blow
Yeah.
through it that quick.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying, Jelly? Like, can I
Yeah.
technically see up over here?
No, because that would be upstairs. So like, you could see the like here or here, you know, but like down the hallway, no, it's second floor down a hallway, you know, and you're on the ground floor.
5,
Now, if you
10,
moved up here
15,
onto
yeah.
onto one of the landings, you could probably see further down
So
the
would I
hallway.
see it from here?
Yeah, you could see down the hallway from there.
Okay. I'm gonna use my extra attack and swing with my right. Oof,
29 will
that was
definitely
close.
hit.
This was close one.
For 12 slashing, that is also DTD.
And then I'm going to take one step forward to be, I believe it's 5, 10, 15. That would be 20 to where he's standing. And then I'm going to use my bonus action of Misty Step. Boom. To now go. And then with my offhand, attack this guy, blocking the door.
13 hits.
Wait, you're offhand? You already did 4 attacks, right?
No, I did not.
1, 2, 3, and this will be 4.
Oh.
Or 6 slashing.
Now I will end my turn.
Okay, hang on. I had some people that did not get rolled for whatever reason. So let me get them rolled. They were far enough down the list it didn't roll them. I don't know why. So, all right, Damien, you're up.
All right. So I'm going to use dash. Double my movement speed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay. I would not recommend to do dash because dash takes an action. So you would only get one attack this turn and you're within your normal 30 feet of movement. Unless you plan on taking another 30 foot and not attacking after this.
I'm just trying to. Well, no. We'll take that away. Never mind then.
Okay. I just want you to be clear that dash takes an action.
Yeah. So, attack roll coming in.
24 will hit. As you absolutely obliterate this guy at the top of the stairs with that attack.
And on my second attack, I will shoot this guy with my bow.
For 20 will hit. for 12 piercing, and that will also be DTD.
Nice. And that'll end my turn.
Hang on, I gotta find out where this guy is hiding in my roster there. Oh, he's literally the last possible guy to go. All right. Bandito. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Whisker coming at you. For 16, that'll hit. Or 7 slashing. I will turn Whisker's health bar on, though. And his name.
I mean, you can, or you could leave it a surprise. It'd be all right.
Here we go. All right. Valmora, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam. At second level. I'm gonna put Moonbeam right on this guy.
Okay, here's his Constitution throw. Fails.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like you got Big
Miserably.
Steve, so roll the damage for 8 radiant damage.
Blinded.
All right. And that's it.
Okay. This guy, where's he at? There he is. So, 1. Nope, wrong way. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nellis' turn. Oh, that's perfect. Nellis is just going to poke his shotgun up through the banister here, knowing that this guy's coming. Attack. 15 will hit. Damage. This guy takes 13 damage. I'm gonna blow this guy's ankles out. You watch this, chat. Oops. Oh well, I just deleted my damage. But oh well. I know it's 0 because I just know shit.
Just no
Yeah.
shit.
So blam! Nellis blows his ankles out with a shotgun blast. Nellis is going to take his movement as he jumps over the railing and levels the second blast of his shotgun at this guy in front of Whisker. For 17. For another 13 points of damage. As Nellis blows this guy away right in front of Whisker. I don't know where his... So we're going to mark him like that. Okay. Moon, you're up.
Moon. Let's see. I need to measure how long this is. 10. Okay. Oh, dang. There we go. She's just gonna be making her way up.
Okay.
Everybody else is dead, so.
Not everybody. There's
There's a guy right there in the moonbeam still up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and is this guy still left here
Yeah.
too?
But he's on,
He's
the,
on the
second
second floor.
Ah, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna move there instead. If I hit him, will I be in the beam?
I'm not going to consider that. You're not in the beam, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, you're small. If it connects, you're in and out.
8 misses.
It's okay. The other hand will come in.
7 misses.
Wow. All right. The extra.
Gonna
There it
have to do
is!
some work
There
on
we
those.
go.
Yeah.
For 6, this guy has 4 health left, and you literally just punch this guy into a mist. Like literally, like this guy just as he just splatters all over the wall.
Oops, I guess I was a little too hard.
She's a little upset from all those misses.
He kept squirming. I just got angry.
Anything else you'd like to do, Moon?
Apparently.
I don't think I can. I think that would be my movement.
Okay. One, two, three. Damien, coming at you. For an 11, misses. Whisker, you're up.
Well, I guess we'll just take my movements and come over here towards the stairs. I got 30, so from there, 5, 10, that should be 15, 20, 25, 30 would put me like right there.
Yep.
Oops. It moved back. Do. I don't think I can do anything from here.
Yeah, shoot that guy in front of Damien.
What? The guy down the hallway?
This guy right here.
Okay.
You could see him. You're behind Damien, sure, but like you're high enough up on the stairs that you're already crest the top of the floor, you know? Just don't try to kidney shot him.
Yeah, apparently, because that's been a bad thing here lately.
A 12 will hit. For 11, as you kill that man. That's DTD.
As you kill that man.
He did, Jim. He did. You shot him.
Dead.
You shot him dead.
Dude snuck up right behind Damien, shot right through his legs, and hit him in the ball sack. Guy fell to his death.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, the fact that I could just imagine Whisker like sticking that pistol right between Damien's legs and shooting another person in the nuts.
Oh, Whiskey. Please be careful.
Don't worry, I got protection.
Oh my
The
god.
recoil gives him a little tap.
That was too good.
Jeez, I got protection. That's funny right there. Don't worry, I got protection. All right. This big guy's turn. Seeing you up here, Vesper. $21 will hit.
I will.
For 5 slashing.
Okay.
Are you going to take it, or are you going to shield? What are you going to do?
I will hellish rebuke, but I take it.
Okay.
5 damage.
Here's dexterity. Passes.
Damage.
As he takes 5 fire
5.
damage. That'll end his turn. Bandit in the hallway. Six misses. Okay. Top of the order. Vesper, you're up.
I'm going to.
Rage.
Yeah, I'm going to third class as a barbarian in rage.
We were
That'd be
talking
fun.
about multi-classing earlier. I told Jolly I thought about multi-classing into a wizard and making a techno wizard.
Bro, it's insane. The big guy.
28 will hit. For 8 slashing.
8. Yo. Offhand on the little guy.
Yeah, that'll hit.
See me as a techno wizard.
For 8 slashing.
Jesus, these fucking monster rolls. Fucking throwing them.
21 will hit. You attacking this little guy again?
No, the big guy.
Okay. For 12 slashing.
And then we'll do the little guy again with tiebreaker.
Thirteen will hit. And for 12 slashing. That's DTD on the little guy.
Because I'm just. My right hand's for my left hand's focusing on the big guy. My right hand's focusing on the little guy. I just happen to get a shot right across the neck as he bleeds out and falls to the ground.
Anything else for your turn?
That will end my turn.
Damien, you're up.
Jamar.
Now I'm going to dash.
Now I'm going to rage.
Now I'm gonna get away from the little cat who just stuck a fucking pistol up my nutsack.
And I'm gonna go right here. I guess I could just stand over top of this guy.
Bonus action dash. Oh shit.
And I'm basically trying to just stab him in the head, like, while he's looking at Vesper.
Is he flanked?
He is flanked now.
Yeah.
19 will hit.
Fuck him.
For 27 slashing.
And oh nope, wrong one.
Do it again. Do it again.
13 will miss. Actually, no, 13 will hit. Wow. Never mind. 13
Wow.
will hit.
Barbs and no armor.
Yep. Barbs and no armor. That is DTD.
I will just say I slice him across the chest again, then come back on the backswing and chop his head off. And
All
pull my
right.
sword out of the wall.
Beam of radiant light.
Valmora, you're up.
up.
Let's get it.
This is the last dude right here.
Can I move my beam up to him?
Yeah, can you summon it again? Because I deleted it.
Gotcha.
So make sure you use it without consuming spell slot.
Damn it. Why not Christian?
I know.
Okay. 14 on a Constitution save. Fail. Taking full damage from your beam. Of 6.
And that's it.
Nellis moving up to the top of the stairs, seeing the bright moonlight as this guy is like, "Ugh. Sorry, pal. It's just not your day." As 13 will hit. For 14 piercing. as Nellis legitimately just rocks this guy down the hallway. That is DTD. And that will be the end of combat.
As Damien and Vesper, literally in the exact same step and motion, enter the room at the same time and say,
Kick the door in, or do you want to just walk in?
They're like curtains, you know.
Oh, okay.
yeah, we're just gonna walk in. We'll say, hello there.
In unison. Just...
General Kenobi.
Hello there.
Upon the sight
What
of
was my
seeing,
invite to the party?
upon seeing you both come into the room, your quote respected ladies come up to you. Shaquifa is gonna throw her arms around you, Damien, and embrace you in a hug, whereas Tiffany is going to grab Vesper and punch him up against the wall. Where have you been? Why haven't you come sooner?
I've been busy.
Too busy to make sure I'm okay? I could have been
You
killed.
are okay. You can handle yourself.
She'll like drop you, just like let's go.
Jesus.
I am happy to see you.
And are you? Is everyone all right?
Now she'll kind of picks you back up and sets you up on your legs.
Hell yeah, Nellis was looking for you.
Good to see you too, Queef.
Yeah. What do we got going on here? Oh, there's a full party
Well,
in
just-
here.
Ah, come join us, Nellis.
No, thank you. 3 is the company.
Would it be 6?
Three's company.
I'm gonna start clearing the board, guys. Just know that there is some loot to be had if you so choose to do so. But it's just
I would
taking up a
like
lot of
to
real
read
estate.
every one of them, but after I check and see if I can wake up these people.
All right, Moon, go ahead and roll your medicine, or what is it? Not medicine. Yeah, it is medicine. $15 is good enough. 14 is good enough. Who you waking up? Ooh.
Bob,
Tonka Tony's right here. So
Yeah.
I'll try him first.
are you there, Bob?
Yeah. My head pounding.
Okay.
I want to see if I can help him up. So I'm gonna use a strength check.
Oh, you're gonna help?
I'm gonna help. Yeah, I'm gonna help Bob to sit in the chair.
Right.
Give me that strength check. Oh, hell yeah, Valmora. You damn near single-handedly pick this orc man up off the ground and plop him in the chair. Druid lady strong. Bob like.
Mhm. That's okay. Hold on.
Yeah. I figured I'd help you out, Bob, but that's as far as we go.
Hard to get. Bob like more.
Moon, are you okay? Were you able to get Steve up?
Tony's up there in the chair now, but I haven't woken Steve up yet.
Hmm. Okay.
I'll do medicine again.
There it was. I was waiting for it. Ooh, with a 6 on medicine, probably not gonna be able to wake Steve up.
Yeah, it was just probably a slap, you know?
Yeah. 15 on the other hand, Valmora. Steve comes to as soon as you like put hands on him.
Like he was, it's like he was semi-awake.
Yeah.
He was like, no.
I was like, oh, I need CPR.
He said,
Somebody give me
"No,
mouth to mouth."
That's a child's hands.
Yeah.
Moria kind of like places her hands on his pectoral muscles and kind of shakes him a little bit to try to wake him up.
Oh yeah.
Wake him up. So
Big Steve laying on the ground. He's just gonna reach his hands up, boom, and put both of his hands on top of your hands, and you can feel him do that little like peck dance, like.
You know how I see it in my head is the Sandlot with squints. And
That's exactly what I was
Luna's
imagining.
gonna take a step back.
Quite the character you are, Mr. Big Steve. It's good to see you again.
Forgive me, I forgot that I'd gotten my ass whipped in a fight. Ugh.
I was just about to ask you what happened, Steve. Did you guys? How did they even get in here?
A whole lot of them just barged through the front door. The women went screaming off into the rooms, and me and the guys put up as good a fight as we could, but armed barbarians against 3. We were unarmed, and they just overpowered us.
Were they looking for somebody, did they say?
They said they were trying to get into the castle.
They were trying to get into the castle.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but perhaps you could talk to Helga. She knows this place better than anything.
All right, well, I should be on my way. Thank you so much, Big Steve. I hope you have a speedy road to recovery, and look out for Bob. Bob, he seemed a little off.
Well, that's Bob for you.
Moon, should we join the other group?
Yeah, let's go check on those girls.
Okay.
How's the guys downstairs doing?
Well,
They'll
Big Bob
be
is
fine.
yeah, Big Bob is still as stupid as ever. And Big Steve, you said that they were the guys came barging in. They were trying to get into the castle or something like that. You know anything about that, Nellis?
I was just about to ask Helga what the hell was going on, so.
Fill me on it later. As I basically pick up Quickleaf and kind of walk out of the hallway.
Ew.
Oh, what the hell is going on here?
Shit for ya!
I got protection for you. Oh. There you go.
Moon is trying not to gag.
Moon is trying not to gag.
yeah,
Anyway.
Moira's just kind of looking at Damien, and when he walks out with her, he just shakes his head up and shakes her head up and down with a slight smile and a seal of approval.
Yeah, nothing gets your blood pumping quite like a fight, so let the man play. Anyway, as the distraction wanes and your attention's now turned back to Helga, Helga's going to take you all downstairs,
Oh, shit.
asking you to follow her. As Helga finds her seat at her desk. Oh, no, Vesper. No. 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 Tiffany's not letting you out of her sight.
It's my character.
Nah. Tiffany's my character, and she's stronger than you are.
I'm gonna Misty Step.
You want to do this? Go for it.
Wait, no, he already uses Misty Step, remember?
But this is role play.
Yeah.
Oh, you get it back for roleplay?
I don't make you guys consume your spell slots for role play purposes. If you have it, you can use it in role play.
That's fine.
But that's what I'm saying.
I'm trapped. I'm already chained to the bed somehow.
Yeah, she picked your ass up as soon as everybody started leaving. She's like, nope.
So I just want to make sure I get this straight. If we've used the spell and we have no more uses of that spell in battle, we can still use it as roleplay.
Correct.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Role play for my purposes in role play, if you're not in combat, those spell slots are reserved for combat only. So
Gotcha.
outside of combat, if you've burned all your spell slots or all your chi points or whatever outside of combat during role play, you have it. It's yours to use. I just took a drink of water and somehow flicked an entire straw of water all over my computer screen. Not sure how I can do
Is that
that.
what we're calling it now? Is that what we're calling it now with us being in a brothel?
You're the one walking around with condoms in your pocket. You didn't even ask if they were new or used.
Nope.
Oh my
But
god.
I got protection.
I got
I got
protection.
protection.
All right.
Oh,
Anyway,
well.
as y'all gather around Helga's desk and begin to listen, Helga is explaining to you that she believes that these barbarians were trying to get their way into the castle, and that once upon a time there were many secret tunnels that led out of the castle to various different places through the lava tubes, and one of them resides underneath this building.
So- There's lava tubes underneath this place.
Why, yes, they are. Well, old lava tubes. I'm not so sure if they still work or not, but they were there from eons before I was ever born. But they made secret tunnels out of them. They go all the way up into Kingsbrook. Kingsbrook sits on top of an old dead volcano. That's why it's the tallest point in Athea's Landing.
I see. Are we gonna leave the princess here though?
The princess.
Didn't didn't Vesper say that he saw that she was probably locked up? He could see her view.
Yeah,
I thought it was
she's
someplace really, really high, though.
yeah. It was a window looking out of the dungeon or the castle overlooking Aether's Landing. So it's somewhere high up, and the only high place over Aether's Landing is the castle.
Did you want to try and help her, or are we going to leave?
I was about to say, did you say that we could get to the castle through the tunnels?
Perhaps. I haven't been down there myself. Those tunnels are full of all sorts of unreasonable creatures. We keep the door here barricaded, but you're more than welcome to try those tunnels if you need to get into the castle. I think that's what those barbarians were planning on doing.
I'm just more curious as to know, one, why the barbarians were trying to get to the castle, and then two, if there might be a way to get up there, because, you know, with me being interested in libraries, you think it would connect to it?
I have no idea where those tubes lead to. I can only assume. I was told before by the person who owned this before me that those tunnels lead down into the lava tubes, and that they made several secret tunnels leading out of the castle from there.
Could you possibly show us where the door is located?
Steve! Tony! Go open the door for these people.
No, let's not open it. I just want to see it.
Well, there's either seeing it open or not having it at all, just because of where it's at.
Alright, Cookweaver, I need to go. I will see you again.
With that being said, Vesper, you're getting yucked out in the hallway by Tiffany as she lets you go.
Yucked.
Don't be a
Damien,
stranger, Elfkin. I miss you already.
Immediately take off down the hallway, sprinting.
Damien, did you make a queef?
But that wasn't what we were doing.
Oh. I don't know. I thought, a young man like you, out on the road, on voyages without a lady for so long. Just
Well, very interested in what we do behind closed doors, Damien.
no, I'm not. I'm just.
But I don't mind obliging with an answer. If we had more time, believe me, that would have been the outcome.
Yeah, I just care about the well-being of the party. That's it. I know Vesper, he likes to get tossed around by Tiffany, so I know the cousin doesn't follow too much further.
Well, between me and you, Val, I don't think he likes getting tossed around by Tiffany.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the size of his buns. They're not.
Yeah, Tiffany is quite the acquired taste anyway, so.
I have a
Anyway.
feeling I know who this one really is after. As I kind of just nudge Vesper a little bit.
What? No,
Anyway, what we
Damien,
missed?
you're not insinuating. Damien, no.
Face it, Val, Vespa's had eyes for you since the moment he met you. And you two have been throwing sparks at each other like an old married couple.
Nellis, and I kind of just put my hand over Nellis's mouth.
That
That wasn't too, that wrong. Incorrect.
Incorrect.
What? I'm just calling it how I see it, Damien.
So
I mean, I don't think he's into Moon.
No offense to you, Valmoria, but I don't think that is who he is into. As I kind of like give him the eye.
yeah, I understand.
Nellis
He's
is-
quite. He's not fond of strong women. I'll tell you that.
Nellis is just gonna kind of lean back because I imagine Nellis is sitting on the stairs and Whisker's like a few steps up behind him. Nellis is just gonna like lean back to Whisker and be like, "Nah, I think Vesper's more into big black things being inside of him."
Moon is so lost with the entire conversation. She has no idea what's going on.
As I'm gonna pull Valmoria to the side a little bit, and I'm gonna whisper to her, "Yes, Valmoria. Well, you're right. He doesn't like getting tossed. He likes doing the tossing."
Ah, I see. So Moon would be the better fit for him, is what you're saying.
Well, hypothetically speaking, I
Seeing the door
suppose,
open, I'm just
there
gonna
is
fucking
another
misty
one.
step as far as I can see.
There is another one that also could fit in that
Oh yeah.
circumstance.
Oh man, you're not talking about Whisker. He just got here.
Nah, no. I think I know what you mean, Damien.
Stop prying, Valmoria.
Hey,
I'm
where the
just
hell are y'all
kidding.
going? Aren't we gonna go see these lava tubes?
I
I'm
need to
going.
get my cousin.
I
Ah,
misty step
shit.
as far as I can see. I'm out.
That's right.
Ah, jeez.
Now I'm screaming. That's right.
And Nellis, to clear it up, between you and I and Whisker, he's interested in Abigail. That's why I give him such a hard time.
The princess thing? Ah, man, he shoots for a
yes.
mighty high targets there, don't he? Kind of
He
fishing
does,
outside of
but-
his pond, if you know what I mean, as Nellis makes the fishing motion.
Well, he does have a quest for power, and she does have good influence, and she's quite formidable. So I admire her as a rival. So
Well, she damn near whooped our asses in the hotel. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey, Whiskey, by the way, we got our ass kicked by the Princess of Aether's Landing earlier, and then Valmora flooded an entire hotel trying to... well, that's neither here nor there. Anyway, yeah, we got our ass kicked by her.
No, we didn't,
No,
Nellis.
that's
You
fine.
got your ass kicked by her.
Okay, whatever. Same difference. Potato, potato.
Speaking,
And
We
That's
shouldn't
fair.
stay
ass
here
kickings.
long. I'm sure they're expecting these soldiers to be back.
Speaking of ass kickings, I don't know who owns this place, but do we need to tell them that I set the fucking downstairs on fire?
Nah, they're
probably
down there
knows.
already. I'm sure they figured it out. Helga's the one who owns the place, Whisker.
Well, I'm
Actually,
blaming it on
Nellis-
you because you disappeared.
Wow, hold on. I had nothing to do with whatever fucking fire-breathing, shoulder-mounted dragon you pulled out of your ass crack, okay?
Yes, but Nellis,
would-
you had everything to do with the reason why we were down there.
Listen.
I gotta agree with Val on this one.
I came here solely to get information. When I got here, I went looking for Helga, and I assumed that they would barricade themselves in the VIP area. It's the most formidable area. So I snuck in, past the guys, got into VIP, got a little bit over my head, and did the best I could with a shitty situation. I'm just glad you all showed up.
No, the
Just
best you
telling
could
you.
have did was come back and get us.
I mean, you said to be back by noon. You wasn't back. We came in. You were on a bed with another lady. Doesn't look like
What?
you were.
Listen, I
Trying
was
to
on the
contain
bed with another
anything.
lady and another dude, and I had my sword out. That phrasing is
Listen,
terrible.
You can call it whatever you want, and if you're into guys and girls,
Whoa,
that's
whoa, whoa, whoa!
always
No,
funny,
no, no,
but-
no. Nellis is a straight shooter. I'm only for the ladies. Come on, bud.
Yo,
Yes,
so
the
what
lady
you're
who just
saying?
admitted that you were on a bed with a man and a woman with your sword out.
Like I said,
Dumb
poor
word
phrasing.
laugh,
That's neither here nor there. Come on. I thought you were on my side, kid.
Valmoria's
Jesus.
laugh is what?
See, this is why the Cartography Guild sent me to keep an eye on you.
Eh,
You're not really
don't even bring up
adventuring,
the
if you know
guild
what
at
I
a time
mean.
like this.
Hey, you guys, just knock it out as you knock it out.
As I kind of like slap both of them on the top of their heads, and I'm like, just chill out,
Ah.
okay?
What the?
Just
Relax, guys. Just come on. We gotta go into the VIP lounge.
Yo, Damien, what were you saying about Valmoria's laugh?
You're laughing.
Damien,
the new, like,
Vespa.
with the new mic and the tone is hilarious.
Oh, yeah. It's great.
Is it bad?
Hearing Valmora laugh now is 10 out of 10.
It's funny.
Is it
Great.
like
I like
clear?
it. I
It's
like
not
it.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because before
it's
with your other
absolutely
voice
clear.
changer, it was like all we got was the every other like This one it's the full it's the Joe Cool laugh but in a woman's voice, and it's top tier.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. That's perfect. Thank you guys.
Hey,
Hi, Vespa. Glad to come back, huh?
Moon,
Should've
you
stayed
coming
away.
down with VIP with us or you staying out here?
Are we going down to VIP to take a rest? I mean,
I want to loot these people on the floor.
yes.
Oh yes,
Facts.
absolutely.
Big fucking facts. Good reminding.
all right. So instead of making everybody roll,
So shy.
I'm just gonna assume you all pass your investigation. So I'm gonna just chat GPT a list of shit, and I'm gonna have you roll a D100 on it.
Okay.
Ooh.
Here we go. Another trip from the Star Wanderer.
No.
Wow,
These are
you-
gonna be,
Nicole quit.
Jolly rolled a 94 out of 100 on a fucking
yeah, I did. That was
prison chest.
okay. Hang on. I need a list of 100 items for a D&D
Found on a
game.
common bandit.
There we go. All right, cool. Yep, looking good. Yep, so far so good. Okay, now we're getting into good shit. All right. Wow, nope, that would be bad.
What
Oh,
was it? A deck of many things?
no, not yet.
Not yet, he said.
All right. Well, okay. So cool. Neat. All right. Got it. All right. Go ahead. Who's going first?
Me.
I guess it doesn't really matter. Need all of you to roll.
Oh my god!
Moon!
Oh my god.
Oh.
Moon gets dragged to hell.
Moon, you are the winner of a brand new rope.
Okay.
That fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Whisker, you are the proud new owner of a new backpack.
Ooh,
Mm.
what kind of
Instead of-
backpack?
Just a backpack, nothing special about it. Valmora,
Yeah.
you are the proud new owner of, that was 52, right? Of
Yeah.
a flask of holy water.
Oh. All right. Damien, you and me, cousin.
Hey.
Damien, you
Oh,
are the proud
is it a
new
70 or a
owner
30?
of a ink and quill.
Hey, one of my favorite numbers.
And Vesper, you are the proud new owner of a small hand mirror.
Oh, perfect.
Seems I haven't
Nellis for
gotten
the
a new-
roll, 74.
Oh, I have an
Oh.
idea. I immediately, after finding the mirror, go to whiskey.
Oh dear God. Here we go.
Mm.
Whiskey?
Yep.
You know that necklace you fixed?
Yeah.
And how it can see the person's third eye and you can see through the blah, blah, blahs?
Yeah. Well, I mean, vaguely. I know I fixed a necklace for you.
Okay. So then I'll pull out the necklace. And I'll have him look through it.
What am I seeing when I look through this?
Whisker, when you look through the medallion, you peer through another person's eyes that it is connected to. You see the inside of a jail cell. They're looking at a cot hanging from the wall from some chains with just a single sheet of linen on top of it. As the eyes kind of move around the room, just looking, it looks like they're pacing back and forth. You see large metal gate, like jail bars. They turn around and you see another wall with a single barred window. And they're just pacing back and forth in this jail cell.
Okay, so because I don't know the backstory on everything, I know what you just described. So I'm gonna quickly hand that back to Vesper.
I'm
Like,
gonna put it in my
I
pocket.
don't know what you're trying to get me to see, but if that's something of the future, I don't like it. Like,
No.
No.
That's the Princess of Aether's eyes.
what?
Well, I could see through her eyes.
Wow.
Through
But
this
it-
amulet.
It looked like she was in jail.
Yes, she was taken by Archibald. Gus Edwards, alright.
I don't know this guy, but this is like the second or third time I've heard you guys talk about him, and the more
He's a real prick.
it sounds like it. Like I'm
Yeah.
just the
So
more
he's
I
kidnapped
hear
the
about him,
princess
the
and
more
he's
it
framed
makes
the
me a head-
king.
He's in a high
Anyway.
position in the court for this town.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a city
gotta
magistrate.
We gotta fuck this guy up. And then
Yeah.
I'll pull out all the records showing out, like, the fake city records and shit. Like, all the proof we found that this guy's a real fucking piece of work. Basically filling him in. Anyway, that's not why. Do you think you could take this hand mirror and put my third eye in it?
I mean, yeah. I mean,
You have
yeah.
in your possession a magic item that you can duplicate the magical properties of, and you now have a mirror which you would be able to essentially use as a vessel for that magical ability. So I would say you are well within your artificer's rights to be able to craft a third eye mirror.
What do I need to do to craft it?
Just roll your fucking, what is it called? Shit, I gotta look at your thing again. Your magical tinkering.
Magical tinkering.
Well, I would say, what would be Arcana? I guess Arcana would have been attached to your magical tinkering. I thought our magical
Probably.
tinkering had a roll to it, but just roll your Arcana then.
No. Ooh.
A 12? 12's pretty low.
I'll gift you a 6. Can I?
Yeah, I mean, he's also got other things he can add to it,
oh,
like
no.
Flash of Genius and stuff.
6 isn't in the rewards.
No, but you have one in your inventory, Ashley.
Oh, okay. I can gift him that.
It's up
You wanna
to
use
you,
that?
Tim. What do you want to do?
Would Flash of Genius put me up there? Because I think it adds 4.
Yeah, Flash of
nope.
Genius.
That might be wrong.
That would be
Did I click
16.
the wrong one? Nope.
Yeah, that's fighting initiate.
Well, we'll just.
learn. Gonna learn
I'm
the
gonna
ways of the
beat
dual-wielder.
that fucking mirror into submission.
Either way, with a plus
No
4
use.
from your Flash of Genius,
Flash of Genius.
that would give you 16, which is the over the DC I was thinking to make it. So, yeah, with that, you duplicate the magical abilities from the medallion onto the mirror, and then you hand it back to Vesper, and you let him know that all he has to do is touch it to his forehead to sync it to whoever you want the third eye to be viewing through. So right now it's an empty third eye, and you would touch it to the forehead of whoever you want to see out of their eyes.
Yes,
Okay,
I'm going
so-
to edit to
So here,
make.
here's your mirror back. All you gotta do is like touch it to your forehead, and it'll make it to where your mirror does the same thing as this medallion.
Thank you so much.
Anything else I can do to help you?
Oh, I'm sure there's plenty, but now's not the time for the rest of it.
So Tim,
Yep.
curses upon you.
Curses upon me.
Yeah. We haven't had an opportunity. I rolled a 74, and 74 is the deck of many things. So curses be upon you. You literally talked it into reality. So thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, this is gonna get so crazy.
Nellis is just going to pocket it for now, thinking it's a standard pack of playing cards.
Oh, great. I can't wait till we're in the fucking tavern and you pull it out and start playing. How the fuck did a
You
giant
guys-
centaur get here?
You guys want to play a game? Oh no, a beholder!
Yeah. Yeah.
Wanna
Anyway.
play?
Yeah, and you guys thought my sword with a 1% chance.
All right,
I found
all right.
A flask of some sorts. I wonder if Moon would like to take a drink from it.
Velmora, where did you oh, you're up at Tiffany? Why are you up there at Tiffany?
I want to, just having a little conversation with Tiffany on the side. That's it. I'm coming back now.
Having a little
Anything we should be
conversation
know of?
about how, I mean,
Yeah, just asking about Tiffany's well-being.
Fair
How
enough.
her encounter was with those guys, and then also, just wanted to ask Tiffany how she stayed so strong for so long. That's it.
Well, Tiffany will say that, she got the crap kicked out of her, but they took a little bit of mercy on her as a female and threw her in here with the rest of them. So she's no worse for wear, but yeah, she got beat up quite a bit during the altercation. Being as an orc, you know, these barbarians probably were not gentle with her.
Also, I before I leave, I tell her, hey Tiffany, it would really be nice if you would join us in the crew.
Yeah, probably not right now.
And then Valmoria walks off, just like that. Where's she going?
Wait, you said not right now. Why is she chasing me?
All right. Anyway, as you all make your way into the VIP area, once again, you're greeted by Helga and the three guys of the brothel. By the way, Vesper, you already picked up
What
said
the hell? Oh,
this
sorry.
said medallion. I put it there because, you know, it was part of the room and I didn't know if anybody would pick it up, so I kept it there, but it's gone.
Didn't we tell Amber to hide under the bed?
I
Yeah.
was just about to say, where did if the door was under here, and there was a young lady we told to hide under the bed?
Oh yeah,
where did
she
go?
just crawled out from under the bed. She's sitting on the edge now.
Good looking out, guys.
I assumed that you
Fell
would.
down the stairway.
I would assume. I'm just saying. I would have assumed that she would have been turned invisible and escaped. That's what I was thinking in my head, and then you just said to crawl under the bed. So there she is.
Right? Fucking hide under the bed, motherfucker. You already caused enough problems.
What the heck is this?
Nellis, this is like your room. You didn't know that?
Hell no, I
Something
didn't know
under
it
the
was
bed.
under the bed. I don't spend any time
course.
underneath the beds of brothels.
Of course you
Kinda
didn't
like-
know, Nellis.
Kind of like his room, kind of like the underside of his ship. He don't know what's going on, but he calls himself the captain.
Oh,
Yeah, right?
shut it, you mangy cat.
Hey, don't talk to him like that. Just hush
Ah.
up, Nellis, because he's telling the truth.
All right, let's all hush up so we could listen to what Helga's got to say.
No, Damien, you hush up.
Oh shit! I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna
just-
like fight.
I'm just
Fuck,
kidding.
fucking
I'm just
punch
kidding.
him.
I'm just kidding. I'm
Fucking
just
get
kidding.
him.
I'm just kidding, Damien.
Punch
You know you're
your
one of my favorites.
pitchforks. Burn your torches.
And Valmoria.
Ah. All right, Helga, spill it. What's going on here? So, Helga will explain that this was a old entrance into the. Oh, Vesper's gone. Anyway, she's going to explain that these lead down into the tunnels of the lava tubes. Not quite sure what to expect down there. Just know that she's been told that many nasty things live in the lava tubes and that there may or may not be a way up into the castle from here.
Oh, thank you, cousin.
That being said,
You guys want to take a short rest before we jump down there?
yeah, I was getting ready to say, could we possibly take a short rest?
Jolly, are you doing this like Baldur's, where we get two before long,
Yes.
or are you doing this? Okay.
Yes, he said 2 before long.
Wait, so you guys are actually thinking about going down here?
I'm like got 1 foot on the first step. You weren't?
I'm just saying, is this like a recollection of when we went through the fucking portal?
I mean,
Well, do you
at
have
least
any
we'll be
other
on
better
this
idea
plane.
how to get into the castle, Val? Not all of us can turn
I
into a
don't
bird
know.
and fly over the wall.
I don't know. Maybe we could go back to the fucking house and formulate a plan?
Val.
All right, whatever.
Jolly, was I supposed to roll hit dice for health at all, or?
No.
I just
Okay.
want
I
to go
don't- I
down
don't know
there
how
because
strong
this
it
is new and I want to find things and I need it.
Come
I
on,
need
Whiskey,
whatever's
me and
down
you will
there.
lead the charge.
Okay,
So,
well.
Before I take my short rest, Jolly, because I can make one every short rest and get it back, I want to use my ability to go ahead and give me a second hand grenade.
All right, fair enough.
Use the resources.
So then, in that instance, are you going to make a duplicate grenade, take a short rest, and then make another duplicate right afterwards?
Uh, uh, I'm at least going to duplicate it once to give me 2.
Okay.
So then if that's the case, also, I'm going to do my second wind before, since I use it per short rest
Okay.
to regain some health. So I'm just going to cast it without consuming a slot.
Yeah, that works for me.
And then do the healing, which is normal.
No, but coming up on a
Oh,
Hell
coming up on a
yeah.
short,
So I'm back to max health. So 60.
coming up on a short rest here.
Oh, I get to recover spells. Nature recovery.
Yeah, coming up on a short rest here, I'll at least make a second grenade. That way, if I decide to throw it out, I can see what it does.
The
Since I've
holy
never
hand
played
grenade?
with it before. Yep, that's right. Not yet,
Yeah.
but I'll build one eventually.
I'm gonna use this, Jolly.
All right,
I
roll
only
a
know
4,
of the
see how
holy
many
hand
you
grenade
get.
from Ready Player One.
I know it from
You get
I
3
get
spell
three.
slots back.
Yeah.
That's pretty damn good, not gonna lie.
That is.
Damn, that's pretty sweet.
absolutely- Mm.
Is that part of your druidry?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
So I'm gonna do.
Uh-oh. Tim, are you okay?
I'm refreshing. Everything went black.
Oh, okay. I just
I
seen
got
your
it
little
under
thing
there.
fall off, so I just wanted to make sure you weren't.
Just refreshing the page because everything turned black. I couldn't see.
All right, so I did 2 on my 2 level. I did 2 on my level 2 slots, and then 1 on my level 3 slots.
Fair enough. All right. Well, Val brings up a good point. I mean, this is all great down here in the lava tubes, but I know we're trying to get into the castle and help your Princess Lady Vespa, but do we have a plan when we get up there?
Break shit.
So we just going full Monty on this, huh?
Is this the entrance to the castle or to the lava caves?
To the lava caves with the potential ability of getting up to the castle.
We were
I
to
take
get
one more-
there. Do we
I
think
take
we
one more
should let
step down the step. Wait, let's do it.
when we actually, if we're able to, talk to the princess? Don't you think we should get to the side of the story before we continue any further from there?
Listen, Nellis, aren't you supposed to be an adventurer?
I'm an adventurer, sure, but I'm also trying not to be stupid.
Yep, but this is an adventure. Look at all the stuff we could get down here. I have no idea what is down here.
Yeah, you know
but
what?
I
Not all of us.
imagine I can use all of it.
Yeah, not all of us have our other lives waiting for us if we get killed in lava tubes. So,
Well, if we hadn't spent all our lives in a brothel, maybe we would.
ouch.
Damn.
Damn.
Damn, whiskey. That was cold.
You know what?
I'm
You know what?
gonna pat Whiskey on the shoulder and be
You're-
like, dude, that was kind of fucked up, man. And I'm immediately following him because I'm not letting
Nelson,
Nellis
you know
go
what?
alone.
Fuck this. I'm going. You done called me out on my bullshit. I'm out.
All right, slow down. Yeah. Let me make people invisible here. There we go. Val, you're the only one left at the top of the stairs.
You sure you don't want to bring Amber with us there, Nellis?
It does do good healing.
As for me, I'm trying to wild shape. I want to wild shape into something.
Something.
I can't find my wild shape list because I remember at 8th level I get like a certain amount of wild shapes.
Mm-hmm. What are you trying to wild shape into? Just
I mean, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna do a lion for now. I'll just do the lion.
here, kitty.
Also, is this gonna be the first time Whisker sees me as a lion?
No, I saw you earlier while we were downstairs. Kind of freaked me out a little bit.
Okay, cool.
Because remember, in battle, you turned into a lion.
It's gonna freak the people.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you this. It's gonna freak everybody else that's in the room out.
But I thought she also said that she introduced herself as someone who wild shapes.
Helga knows she wild shapes.
I
Mhm.
did not know.
I thought that was one of the things that she said when she introduced herself.
Still, but
I
for
thought
people
she
to
just
see it in
told
the
me
first
she
time,
was a druid. It's part of the
Yeah,
reason
she
I just
turned
stayed in
into-
that corner in the VIP lounge earlier. Giant fucking lion popping up out of nowhere. I didn't know what was happening.
Didn't Joe? Didn't you turn into a bear in front of Helga at the front desk?
I
bareface.
started to change my wild shape my face and show my bare
Aw.
teeth.
All right, Valmore, are you following him?
Yeah, I'm going in as my lion. The fuck?
Going in as a lion. Can I ride you into battle?
Hang on.
Yep, you can.
Okay, so we'll slide that off. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. So Nellis, followed by Vesper, followed by Damien and Moon. And Big Cat was the last one in. And Whisker, there we go. All right, Mr. Sound Guy, play us some cave music, if you would, please. So, just to set the scene for you all, the immediate tunnel kind of goes down into the ground a little bit, and then you find yourselves with a ladder. Then the ladder goes down and down and down for quite a long ways. And as you begin to descend into the darkness of this ladder, which Valmora somehow climbed down as a lion, so kudos on you. You finally get to the bottom of the ladder,
Okay.
and you find yourselves standing on some sort of like lava field rock, like almost like an obsidian stone.
Idiot
Huh?
stone.
This looks pleasing.
Yeah, it's also hot as fuck down here. Now this is going to be taking his cloak off, and he rolls it up and puts it into his bag.
Okay, I am here now. Sorry. This good, Jolly, music wise?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Cool. No goblins.
Roll the perception.
No one rolled a perception.
Damien, with a 25 on your perception, as you peer out into these lava tubes, the edges are a little sunken, so there's like a 2 or 3 foot drop before you see lava.
Oh, never mind.
Question for the DM.
Hmm.
You say 2 or 3 foot drop, but if I went to a knee, could I potentially, for lack of a better term, put my hand in the lava?
Yes, it's not that far away. Like, you could definitely, like, if you kneeled down and reached down, you would touch lava.
Okay, I would like to use my chalice of elemental infusion and scoop up the
So
lava.
basically, what you're telling me is not only can I collect obsidian, I can collect lava?
Lava grenades!
Oh my.
You know what? That's a slick idea.
Who, me? Me or him?
No, you, because it literally says while filling it with lava might yield you a fire breath. So yeah. You now have potion of fire breath. As you
Is it only in my cup, or do I get it as like a?
It
a
is
separate
in
thing?
your cup.
Okay.
So
If I
you would
drink it,
have to
I
you would either have to drink it or pour it onto the ground to add another liquid to it.
Val.
That shit into a bottle.
Oh, she's a fucking tiger right now. Moon,
Yes.
do you have any extra vials that we could pour this into? Perhaps whiskey as well, as I kind of yell out to the back.
And I run over to her. I run over to him with my
And I
satchel.
get spooked and I take a step back and almost fall in the lava because a giant lion came out of the darkness.
It's okay.
Yeah, and I kind of rub my backside on Vesper with my where my pouch is located, so you can kind of get the hint and hopefully reach in and grab a vial.
Vesper, grab the satchel.
Just start scratching the behind like I would on a dog. Like, oh yeah.
I start purring.
You want them scratchies?
I start purring, but then I shake my mane and I'm just like trying to get him to look.
Then I finally pick up the hint of going into the pocket, and I'll pick up a. How many do you have in there, Joe? Do you know?
Unlimited.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Oh, that's right. So I'm gonna pick up how many of us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm gonna repeat that process 6 times, so each of us can have a potion of fire breath in the vial.
Okay.
I just want a vial of lava while we're at it.
And then I will hand one to Whiskey so he can attempt to put the glass in lava. I don't know. You probably have a tool to let you.
I have the right tool for the job.
Yeah. I was gonna say I think you have the right tool. So let's see, consumables. And
If you want lava, Whisker, I would say that your right tool for the right job, you would have a sealed crucible that you could dip in there.
Yeah. Yes. Now I have a crucible full of lava.
So
the things I'm gonna do.
And then I'm gonna take it one last time and put it in, so the chalice still has the fire breath. So I'll have 2 potions.
Okay.
All right. So back to where we were. You said Nellis took his cloak off. He's griping because it's hot. Like,
Yeah.
what are you griping because it's hot for? Ain't you ever been around a welder?
It's not my favorite thing. We're covered in freaking fur.
I wear boots. It's cool.
Yeah, Nellis is gonna look down at his bare cat toes. That's probably not a terrible idea.
And because it's so hot, I'm always just gonna wild shape back into herself because she didn't realize it was gonna be like this.
What do I have a feeling that you made this like the Dodongo's Cavern or the Fire Temple from Zelda? Like, just like the heat is...
Oh yeah. So just player to player, Tim sat in Discord and watched me make this today.
I watched him make it. I have no idea. I had no idea about the goblins that he threw in here, though. Because after he got done making it, he was like, that's all you get to see. And then he started cackling.
This interaction fair.
It's a little hot in here. I didn't expect it to be like this, so I thought it'd be easier just to come in as a lion, you know, with the endurance, and yeah, it didn't work out that way.
Tuki.
Nellis is gonna pull out his wondrous wardrobe and he's gonna set it up, and he's gonna walk into his tent.
I love this trick. I'm gonna take a step over.
As Nellis reemerges from his tent shortly thereafter, donning lighter clothing, a shorts and a kind of like a white tank top and boots.
I see you finally put some boots on.
I prefer my bare feet, but it's a little hot on the rock, you know what I mean?
It can be. Where did you get this thing?
This is my tent. It apparently, I didn't know this until the other day when I set it up, but apparently it takes you to the most familiar place that you know of, based on like good memories or some shit like that.
Let me guess. I'm not supposed to touch it either, am I?
Well, I don't want you to break it.
Did I break your ship?
I think we should continue.
With that, Nellis is just going to close the latch on his wardrobe as it folds back in on itself, and Nellis crams it back into his backpack. All right. So what's the play down here?
Well, I don't want to be a damper of bad news, but as I point in this direction.
Oh, yeah. I see it too.
I figured there'd be more fighting.
We got gobos up ahead.
Everybody be on guard, as I am going to do this before combat starts. And stealth.
Jolly, what's my spectral sword good for again? So I could just write it in here.
Which one?
The Vorpal one I have.
It pierces the darkness inside of a being.
Stab yourself with it's what he's saying.
Yeah, it's literally a possession sword. So if something is possessed or has a dark being inside of it, it does damage to that and not the physical being.
Yeah, I'm just writing it in the description. Okay. Didn't spell it right, but now I know when I click it, I know whether I can use it or not. All right. Seems to be a lot going on here. This guy's name, the Unkillable. Jeez. Well, I guess we'll put that name to the test today, shall we? Charlie, what's the name of this crypt?
Lava tubes.
Okay. This isn't.
By the way, the lava tubes this map is the largest map I've ever made for this campaign.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It really is. Now I'm ready to fuck up some goblins.
I'm always impressed every time
I'm just
we see
trying
a
to-
map, so
I'm just trying to think of the when we went to the tower, and I made a friend with that goblin, Agden.
Uh-huh.
If this is where he said, I don't remember.
Would you care to roll a history check?
Yeah, because you would know, and my character knows. I just don't remember. How about a natural 20?
You 100% remember Hagden the Hobgoblin, and that he said he was going to try to make his way into the lava tubes and meet up with another goblin camp after everything that happened at the Wizard's Tower.
I'm going to be like, let me lead the way. I may know somebody here.
I rolled an investigation for like the bones and such that's on the ground.
16. Valmora, as you investigate the bones scattered about, they are human remains. There's no doubt about that. Some of them are complete sets. Others are not.
Are there any skulls?
Yes, there's a few.
Can I grab 2 of them
Sure.
and put them in my bag of holding?
2 human skulls. What could you possibly need with a human skull?
I don't know, it creeps me the F out. She's got a bone necklace now, so I mean, like,
I mean, yeah.
maybe it's more for the protection, you know? She's going to create a helmet of protection for Damien.
Also, I want to grab a femur and a hand. Like, I want a full arm.
Okay.
A femur and a full arm. I can only imagine what you're fucking planning on doing.
I'm honestly
Halloween
surprised Whisker
decorations.
isn't over there picking up bones too. So
I mean, maybe I am. Maybe I am. All the things in all the world. You know what? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna pick up a whole goddamn human skeleton. I want it all.
He's like Halloween decorations.
Halloween decorations.
I'm not gonna say if it's a whole ass human skeleton. You know, seeing how there's like tiny little bones for toes and things like that.
Okay,
But
well,
I
like
would say the major bone parts you find, you know, a hip bone, legs, arms, a skull, that kind of stuff, and you just have them in your bag.
Now I have a skeleton.
All right, before we go any further, now would be a good opportunity to take a break, go to the bathroom, refill your drinks and snacks, and we'll come back before we venture further into the lava tubes, okay?
Thanks.
Damn it! I wish thought I spoke Goblin.
Just hear me out here, guys. I'm talking about multi-classing into a wizard so I can have a techno wizard, right? Instead of it being, I don't care how big the room is, I cast fireball. I don't care how big the room is, I cast a bomb.
Yeah, I cast an bomb. Oh my goodness!
I cast WMD.
Get out.
So I'm gonna basically lead the. Does anyone have Goblin speak?
Nope.
I mean, I have a potion of comprehension, but I don't know if that's gonna let me communicate or not. Val, can you create a potion of? Joe, can you create a potion of like speech? Yeah. Is that something we can do on the fly?
A potion of linguistics, if you will.
Linguistics. It's a.
I don't know. Do we have a goblin skull over here?
Yeah, you sound like it.
Because I mean, maybe if we have a goblin skull over here, I'm just spitballing here, but maybe Whisker being an artificer, maybe I can build something that would allow you to talk to them.
That's a question for the DM.
I mean, throwing that out
We
there.
also don't know that they're all enemies, considering they're underneath the brothel.
I mean,
we assume they are.
first time being in the brothel, I saw a bunch of creatures that I've never seen before, so...
Yeah, he hasn't napped in 3 freaking days.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay. The DM is back at the table. Everybody out there in chat land, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I'm sorry I don't get to interact with you guys as much as possible, but when I see you talking, I try to type in chat. Do appreciate you guys coming and hanging out while we play some D&D.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dragons.
So
Dragonese.
I'm not seeing anything that I have slowed that would allow us to be able to talk to these goblins. So
Jolly question.
Hmm.
I have a potion of comprehension. That is not the same as the speaking one, right?
No, that is, you can comprehend languages with that one.
Can I speak it though?
No.
You can comprehend what they're saying, not you can't speak.
Okay.
well, he was trying to figure out if anybody had anything that could, we could potentially use to talk to these goblins, since we don't know if they're,
Agden did give me a saying, like he was like, use this, say these words. I just don't remember what the fuck they were. They were like, be quick, be swift, and something else. I didn't get a chance to write it down.
Well, on a nat 20 on your history check, your character remembers what it says.
Yeah.
So just make up something. I don't care.
No, you don't have to. I can speak Goblin.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What?
No.
No
Yeah,
fucking
Johnny,
way.
I swear to God.
Let
on
me
my
see
character sheet, 'cause I would-
features. Let's see this shit. Where is it? Where's languages? Where do languages show up on this sheet?
On the main page, it's underneath like attributes, and then if you look at second wind and go down a few, it's languages like middle right.
I speak Goblin.
Yeah, I have common, Elvish, Orc.
Oh my fucking god, you do. What the fuck? Why do you know Goblin?
Because, Jolly, when I went to go use the bathroom, I remembered when we first made my character, you said, why do you want to speak Goblin if you're a druid? And I said, because it's one of those one-off languages nobody ever thinks about.
Yeah,
Fuck!
I always pick like Draconic and Celestial.
Yeah, everybody wants to speak the language of gods and dragons. Nobody wants to fucking speak Goblin. Apparently Joe speaks Goblin fluently.
He speaks gobbledygook, bro.
He speaks gobbledygook.
I don't know. I took Elvish and Leolin, so.
What the
I
fuck?
got Elvis as well. I got Elvis, Celestial, Goblin, Druidic, and Common.
All right, so I say to the party who speaks Goblin, Val steps up. I'm gonna be like, if we run into any goblins, because I see one right here, tell them we're looking for Agden. And I know him. I saved his life. And then I'm gonna look up some cool like speech thing for like our password.
Speak friend and enter.
yeah, that's it. Speak friend and
proceed.
And kill. Yeah.
Damn, oh damn.
What the fuck,
son.
Joe? Here I am. I'm thinking, oh, this is great. Fucking goblins. Yeah, I never come across fucking goblins before. You're a druid.
Google God, baby, let's go.
I'm gonna make you speak gobbledygook. You gonna try this? You gonna try this gobbledygook out? That's for sure.
Hell yeah.
So I said earlier when you stepped away, I said, guys, I was talking about going into a techno wizard. Instead of I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball. How about I don't care how big the room is, I cast A-Bomb.
Damn.
Okay. Joe, if they ask for a secret saying, since Jolly's letting me pick it, it's man is not what he thinks he is what he hides.
Ooh.
That's some deep shit right there for goblins.
Deep shit for goblins.
I am back.
All
If
right.
you don't like that one, we could do 3 may keep a secret if 2 of them are dead.
Ooh, yes, do that one, please. That sounds
Yeah,
way
right,
more
that's the
goblin.
Yeah. 3 may keep a secret if 2 of them are dead.
That's Pretty Little Liars.
That's
It is.
Benjamin Franklin, Paul Richards' Almanac.
That sounds like something goblins would make a password as.
Yeah.
Death is the gate to life.
All
Speak
right.
friend and fuck shit up.
Speak friend and fuck shit up. I feel like that's on the motto board on the Gale Wind, like somebody has carved it in with a butter knife. Speak friend and fuck shit up. All right.
Touchdown, let's go.
So what are we doing? Just hanging out in the lava tubes here? What's the play?
Ugh.
Well, I
Play
mean,
is I went to Valmora and told her the deal, and now me and her are gonna lead the way.
Me and her? How do you
Her and
know
I.
that I know how to speak Goblin?
Didn't you
'Cause I
step
asked the
forward
party
and
You
ask?
just said it.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
How do you know I speak Goblin? Because I fucking guessed you and you said you did. Oh, fuck.
I thought that was off script. My bad.
Well, I mean, it might have started out off script, but after he found out he initially could speak Goblin, he said, "I am gonna ask the party who can speak Goblin," and you went, "I
Excuse me.
do." You said it a second time, so first time may have been off kilter, but
No, I agree with it. Let's go.
I'm following behind them.
Yeah, we're looking for Agden. Agden.
I'm just
He says come this way.
All right.
while also being completely entranced by that. I'm just lagging behind, picking up little rocks and shit.
At this point, what I see, I'm assuming that may be Agden here. Oh, don't want to move too.
And I translate into him. Do you know Agden?
I see you've made it down here.
Ah, friend.
Yes, we have.
I wasn't sure that you would venture this far.
It's good to see you again, friend.
Likewise. You could not have come at a better time.
What's going on?
We have an infestation on our hands in the tubes.
Can't have that.
This here is a war party. We venture to the dragon's lair.
I'm just gonna look at Val like, what the fuck?
I said to them, we are here to help.
I can understand him. We're having a
Not the not the goblins.
This one?
All of them. I was chanting to all of them.
Oh, okay. Like, what the fuck?
As the goblins all in unison start exclaiming. Blythe the Unkillable in that exchange is basically unhappy about the topsiders saying that they've come to help because he doesn't trust the topsiders. I'm assuming Valmora says something along the lines of, you can trust us.
All right, so you in the back have my word. If we do not,
Oh my god, somebody clipped the
stick
goblin
to our
shit.
then
I mean,
you can
in my
have
head,
my head.
Take.
in my head, I just see her hip shaking and swinging her freaking hand, maybe snapping as she says it. It's like, you don't know. Shit.
And then I say to him, from my lineage, We are some of the most honest.
Basically, he just said that he'll accept the help, but he's gonna keep an eye on you.
I tell him, let's be friends. Ababagooby.
As the crowd begins to cheer again.
Agden, what's going on down here? What intruders?
Like I said, we have an infestation. A dragon has been preying on our clan, and this is a war party sent to destroy him.
Does this dragon have anything to do with uptown?
We are not
I mean, I guess I
sure.
could just say Aethers, but topside seemed like the right way to do it.
We are not sure if he's lived down here his whole life, but all of a sudden he's woken from his slumber and began feasting on the flesh of those who come down here. The topsiders bring garbage down a chute and discard it down here. We goblin can use it to build ourselves weapons and our cities of the such. Deeper into the tubes.
If we help you with this dragon, do you think there's a chance you can help us with our problem topside if we need it?
That is a big order to ask. Goblin kind are not respected on the surface.
I'm going to take a step to the side and I'll allow Damien to step forward.
Why can't I? There we go.
This is Damien Thorns.
I remember you from the tower.
He is my cousin, and now he is the rightful king of Alranthian.
I know not where this Alranthian is.
Soon you will.
And what amenities would you have for goblin kind on the surface world, King?
What did you get me into, Vespa?
Perhaps when we rebuild our kingdom, you won't have to fend for garbage and scraps. And we could work together. We could rebuild a flourishing kingdom. One where there's no discrimination. Right,
Aye.
King?
This goblin right here, Vesper, is kind of near you, almost like sniffing you, like.
Look, as I look past Agden and look more towards what looks to be the leader. Swear your allegiance to myself, King of Elranthian, and I will see to it when we rebuild our land. You will get your own. You may live there.
Blythe doesn't understand common.
As I'm kind of like looking about Moria, like, hello.
Or Agnes.
There's nothing to fear from us As long as you do not break this alliance,
Blah, 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 blah.
Blythe is gonna like hawk the hugest loogie into his hand, and he holds it out to you, Damien.
as I'm gonna just look to Balmoria as like just looking for almost like a head nod.
Yeah. Damien, this is the way that they form their pact. Almost the same as how you and Vesper shake each other's hand.
Aye. I stick my head out.
As Blythe takes your hand, and the snot and slime and whatever that he coughed up kind of like permeates through your gloved hand. He'll shake it like that, like really quick, like 2 times, and he pulls it away, and you just have like this snot hand left.
Shake it, cousin.
I'm going to do the same and shake twice and pull my hand back. And I'm gonna say, well, your name is Agden, correct?
It
What
is.
do you need us to do?
Well, we've trapped the dragon in a cave nearby. We're not sure how deep underground it goes. We were getting ready to assault it when you all showed up. So, I guess the plan is better than none. We have a full frontal attack planned on this dragon.
Aye. And
Question.
once this dragon is defeated, what would you do with it?
Harvest its meat to feed my kin.
Aye. Well,
Is
I'm gonna turn back to the party. Well, how can they assist us once we are done with this assignment?
Well, we don't know what we're gonna need to get into that castle, and they seem to know the undergrounds very well.
Valmoria is gonna step up to Agden. Agden. Oh shit.
Agden, how much
Not
food
sure.
do you guys have?
Tim, what was that?
I was gonna say, not sure if I really need it or not, but can I get Val to give me a vial of that fucking spit and slime bullshit too?
Why don't you do a sleight of hand to see if you could scrape it off of Damien's hand into a vial?
All right. What do I gotta roll for that?
Literally roll sleight of hand.
Maybe.
Wait, is that one that's too low for you to see?
Nope, I can see it.
Okay.
It's the last one I can see. Damn it.
With a 5, as you like take your vial and you try to scrape Damien's hand, Damien's gonna feel you doing something. And he's gonna pull his hand real quick up into the air.
Whiskey, what are you doing?
I don't know why, but I want that. Like, I need to research it.
Aye. Wait, and I will let you. It would be a sign of disrespect in front of their leader.
Fine.
Agden, how much food do you have?
Whatever scraps we find in the trash heaps right now.
Do you have any in your possession?
Nothing but moldy bread and maggoty meats.
Here, as an offer.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Valmora, as you purify the food and drink that Agden's carrying, he'll look at it. And this is safe?
Yes, I've purified all the food in your camp. It's good. I
It's,
saw that it
it's
was
only a 5-foot sphere, so it's like very personal.
Oh shit. Well,
So it'd be just Agden himself right now. As Agden kind of cautiously smells it, and he pulls out his chunk of bread that he has, and he sees that there's no mold, and he smells it. Smells fresh. He'll take a bite of the bread and a bite of whatever meat he had on him. Yes! And then, Val, you're just gonna like start seeing all these goblins kind of make their way around you. And they're
So
all
if you had
hold,
more, she'd be willing to.
they're
help.
all holding up like just this most desiccated food that you've seen.
and I've casted that spell, and so everyone that's around me, they all just kind of get their food purified.
And you just see these goblins like
I look at Unkillable, and I'm like, oh shit, sorry.
I look at Unkillable and I'm just like, I nod to him, asking him to come here.
by
But then I
feeding
actually can't.
by feeding these goblins and purifying their food, you have granted them all 20 temporary hit points.
Oh, good job, Val. Hopefully they
Good
don't
job.
come on us.
And then
Good job.
Valmoria does the same thing, but she purifies Unkillable's food, but then also I want to give if it's okay from DM to give Unkillable enhanced ability.
Like what?
I want to give him the whichever one is the wisdom saving throw. No, I'm gonna give him strength check.
Okay. I'm going to say
Yeah.
that if you're going to give him his strength, I'm going to go ahead and bump his strength. Just straight up, like kind of an enhanced strength.
All right.
I'm also going to bump his AC as well.
Wonderful. That's what I was going for.
All of these immediate area goblins. How many more goblins do you want to purify?
The rest of them, if they are, as long as they come to me, I'll purify it.
Well, thank you.
In that case, Valmoria, these goblins are going to start forming a line. As you start to draw in a crowd. I'm going to say all these goblins within earshot heard what you were doing. Just say some of these outliers don't hear you, though. And as Blythe points to the other goblins forming up behind him.
I'll just say, keep them coming.
So we'll go ahead and we'll boost all of these goblins here by 20 hit points. All right. You have made friends with the goblin camp.
Awesome. awesome. I'm going to take this moment to run to the bathroom.
I just gave you a break like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know, but it hits now. I'm sorry.
What the
I have my
hell?
headphones in, and I'll text AP if I need anything, if I have to say anything.
Just the image of a bunch of goblins forming a line is funny. Yes, yes, it is. So since these goblins have been purified and you've made your pact with Blythe, you've got some boosted goblin friends now. As they all make their way into different places and they're eating the purified food, boosting up. There we go. And once once Chris gets back. Is there anything else anybody else would like to do in this kind of like downtime between now that you've kind of made friends with the goblins?
No.
Tim, is there anything you want to do?
Maybe. Maybe. And I say maybe because question for the DM. These guys aren't like gonna turn on us later, are they?
Blythe has sworn allegiance to Damien. So at this point, they are honest in as much as goblins can be honest.
Okay. We're getting ready to go fight this dragon, right?
That is what Blythe has told you, yes.
Okay. What kind of weapon does Blythe have?
Basically just normal goblin craft.
Which would be what?
Just like scrap weaponry, kind of hodgepodge together. No, they're blades. This is a war party, so they brought their best weaponry to bear against the dragon.
The best.
Yeah. But I mean, as far as goblins go, everything that a goblin has is just scraps found about.
So basically it would completely blow this goblin's mind if I, used infused item and let the DM just choose whatever artifice or infusion he wanted to put on the blade.
Ooh, I like that idea. Why don't you do that? See if you can convince Blythe to let you see his weapon.
Well, I'm gonna need Valmora. Cause I can't talk gobbledygook.
Damn, I was talking this whole time too. No, I said earlier. I said I would like to do something, but I'll wait until Whisker's done. All right, Whisker, what do you want me to tell him?
Ask him if I could see his blade.
As Blythe holds on to it really hard.
I explained to him that Whisker can enhance his weaponry. I stick my hand out. And I remind him that he can trust us. We have a pact.
Blythe is going to hand you the sword, Whisker.
Okay.
And he's going to make this motion with his hands that's like above his head, like woof, 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 woof.
I just kind of laugh. I just keep laughing, and then I tell her, "You funny."
And I will let the DM pick whichever artificer infusion he wants to put on that. By the way.
Let's see here.
Do you need a list?
No, I'm going to do something a little different.
Okay.
Here we go. I like this one. In your private DMs here, Tim.
Okay.
Except I'm going to take the critical hit feature off and just make it a standard. How's that sound?
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and we're going to do plus let's see how this rolls. Okay, so that did not work. Nope, still didn't work. Nope. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool.
You're done tinkering?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I will hand the blade back to Valmoria so she can give it to Slice again.
E.
Woof, woof.
Ooh, Oof, ooh,
As Blythe takes the sword, and he immediately holds it up in the air, and he swings it, and fire trails from the sword. And all the goblins are just going to start screaming.
Valmoria's screaming with them, and she has the right fist, and then she crosses it over her chest to her, right above her left boob, and she's screaming with them at the top of her lungs.
Well,
Slow you back.
shall we
Yep.
kill this thing?
All right.
Oh, Jolly, can I do a investigation check for the and ask the goblins if there are any rare crystals around?
Go for it. With a 22, as Blythe explains to you in gobbledygook, blood crystal, dragon hole.
Ooh, blood crystal dragon hole. Where's that? And I ask them in that weird language.
where?
Blythe's gonna take his new sword and he points this way.
Can I roll a perception?
Yes. 17. Do you have dark vision, Valmora? I know this is kind of a dumb question, but
Yes, I do.
60 foot. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, yeah. So, from there, you can definitely see that there are several red crystalline structures on the rock face north of you.
Can I go collect them?
You may certainly try.
Are there any traps?
I would say
Certainly try.
you can certainly try. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, how about this? DM to you.
Yes, yes.
Are there any traps that lie between myself and going to get those blood crystals?
You may certainly try.
No, but but I use divination.
You used what?
I use divination. It
The
says
art of
DM
reading tea leaves?
No, divination. Your magic and offering put you in contact with a god or god's servant. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to come within 7 days, and the GM offers a truthful reply.
Oh,
It's
fuck.
the Grim.
All right. What do you want to know?
Uh-huh.
It's the Grim.
If there's a trap.
There are no traps between you and the blood crystals.
All right, thanks.
However, no, I'm just kidding.
Skirt. All right. What do I have to roll to get this crystal off?
Go ahead
Now,
and give me a
mind you-
strength check.
Mind you, can I do it at advantage? Because I have mining tools in my bag of holding.
Of course you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You picked them up in the damn salamanders. What the fuck? How do you always prepared for this shit? fucking bag of holding for everything has shit in it.
You remember all
Wait,
those
what
times?
did I miss?
So, oh shit!
Back
So,
in the day when we went into the mine where this golden salamander was causing problems for Goldschmidt, Valmora was picking up pickaxes and hard hats and lanterns and shovels and all this other and she's just cramming it all in her bag of holding.
So being a typical loot goblin.
Yeah.
Got it.
So yeah, so
And
yeah.
I'm the loot goblin.
no,
But-
I was preparing for the future.
Because you knew this moment would happen.
I knew that I am interested in crystals, medicine, and things of those nature.
Agden, is this a fire dragon? What kind of dragon is this?
Big red.
I
you
believe
thinking what
that
I'm
is
thinking, Damien?
fire. Yes, I believe that is fire.
Is your thought waves on my thought waves the same?
Valmora, go ahead and give me that strength check.
I'm not sure.
Are you pondering what I'm pondering, Pinky?
Can I use a lucky?
You may not, because that is perfect. As you pick up the pickaxe out of your bag of holding and you pull it up into the air and you slam it down under the crystal, you see that the rock face begins to chip away. And as you continue to diligently work to release this crystal, you begin to hear foam, 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 foam.
That sounds familiar. Does everybody hear it or just me?
Oh no, this
dude, you are
echoes
far
through the
capable.
entire cavern.
So Valmoria just looks at the. I assuming because I have dark vision, I can just see this dragon, right?
Oh yeah.
All right, so
Plus
I
the
look
lava's
over.
right there.
Yeah, so I'm chipping away at my pickaxe, and I look over to the right of me because I hear this large thumping. I look at the dragon and I just continue on about my business, trying to get this crystal.
Okay.
Did he just say he's going to continue about his business?
That's what I said. But also, I take note that I see a fucking dragon. So, Jolly, so about this wild shape.
Yeah, I knew that was coming as soon as the dragon was coming.
It is too
Sorry,
late for any role play spell at this time, Valmora, because this is going to be a roll for initiative.
God damn, bro.
It's a goblin war party down here.
I mean, you fucking right.
And they're on our side, hopefully. Let me throw mine in there. Why not?
At 20, baby.
Valmora. You're gonna need that nat 20.
Nat 1. Let's go. Nat 1 for me. Yay.
All right.
I didn't get much higher.
I think I fell over when the dragon startled me.
Well,
I'm
you're-
not much higher than you, Vesper, so
that is the
Can we
beginning.
get much higher?
Valmora, so nice that you rolled a natural 20. You are first up against the red dragon.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, hold on. So I am going to do this real quick, like. I'm going to first use my movement, right? I'm gonna back up a little bit. I'm gonna back up, let's see, 10, 15. I'm gonna use my 30 feet of movement. And I'm gonna go right here. And then I'm gonna cast Spike Growth at third level. I'll put that shit right about here.
All right.
And I'm gonna say that'll end my turn.
All right. Let's see. This is going to be fun. I've never run a whole war party before.
Yeah. We
1,
never said
2,
we'd keep them
3,
alive, we just said
4,
we'd give them shelter,
5.
so. Plus, it's all King Damien's responsibility, so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This is the most tokens that we've ever had as friendlies on this board. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's see here. Where's this guy at? Oh, there he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Come on, I need my little... Where's my little fucking ring at? I literally don't see this one. Oh, that's because of what's one I already had selected. Okay. Hello, goblins. Gobbledygook, where are you? I really need to get the module that snaps to the player when it's their turn. Okay, so that doesn't change anything. Okay, well, I don't know where he's at. I have no fucking idea. All right, we're just gonna move this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Damien, you're up.
All right. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I'm going to use My boat.
17 is not enough.
I'm gonna use a 6.
So that will hit.
All right. Knocking the inventory down to 12.
So 7 arrows. Oh, let's see here.
And damage.
So that's 77 damage. Wait. I did that wrong. So that's 3. That's 5. And that's 7.
Moron. For my second attack, I'm gonna give myself advantage so I don't use any inspiration.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I know.
$21 will hit.
Bringing it down to 11.
For 20 arrows.
Wait, that was a nat 20?
He rolled 20 on his arrows. How many arrows it splits into. For 8 piercing, so 20 times 8 is 160.
And that will end my turn.
Is this a mythical creature? Or
It is
legendary?
legendary, yes.
Yeah, it's a dragon. I would assume it's kind of fucking badass.
Alright, so that means we don't get to see his health bar.
Not until halfway.
That'll end my turn.
And there's the health bar.
Oh.
Whoa.
That's because somebody has a nukeable weapon. Or it's just baby dragon and the elder dragon will come out soon. Who knows?
Shush!
Did the dragon
It
ever...
said the adult red dragon, so I'm assuming it's an adult.
Did the
That
dragon...
doesn't mean there's not an older adult in there, but it's not a baby.
Listen.
That'll end my turn.
All right.
And I don't know who you're talking about who's got weapons that can just nuke things.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nellis is up. Wait, nope. I skipped Nellis's turn. Hang on. Nellis. Ah, jeez, Val. 2, 3, 4, and 5. As Nellis pulls up next to Valmora. You really stepped in it this time, didn't you, kiddo?
I was just trying to get some crystals. That's it.
That's a miss. Second attack.
What do you mean, like this one in my pocket?
Also a miss. As Nellis rips off 2 shots with his pistol, neither of them making contact.
Come on, Nels. I know you got a better shot than that.
I hit the damn thing. It just didn't do anything. 5. Not any of those guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Moon, you're up.
Okie dokie. That's my movement. I know I'm no good distance, so am I able to like give an inspo?
Sure. Who would you like to give an inspiration to?
Damien.
Damien, you now have a D6 of inspiration.
Nice.
I have added it to your list, so you now have 2. Whisker, you're up.
Oh dear God. Yes, we're gonna move over there, and maybe can I see the dragon from where I'm at now?
Yes.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just, I guess, gonna fucking fire at him with my pistol here. Come on.
Slacking over here.
I
Nobody told me.
That's not gonna hit.
Absolutely not.
I thought that kind of went without saying, but just in case.
I mean, I figured it did too, since I saw earlier you rolled higher than me, and that didn't fucking hit.
All right. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Blythe. Coming
Got an
up.
idea.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Vesper, you're up.
Am I now? Let's go with a. Should have one Misty Step left. Bonus action. What is this, by the way? This is this gonna kill me if I step in it?
No, that's normal
That's
ground.
spike growth.
Oh yeah, spike growth. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna try and go right here then.
All right. Can you see that from where you are? Yeah.
That was a-
no, I'm gonna say
Yeah,
that's
it's a
gonna be a no
big-ass
bueno.
Brr. Fuck it. I'm on top of the dragon.
All right. Let me. I'm gonna hit you with the old 1 foot of flight, so your token appears on top.
Hit him with the razzle dazzle.
And then
Apparently,
we are
1 foot of
coming
flight
in-
is not enough. Oh, it didn't stick. That's why.
If
There we
it's
go.
easier, I'll just come over here.
Nope,
I can
you're fine.
use other spells. Okay.
I got you on top of the dragon now.
I'm just attacking it now.
21 will hit.
I really wanted a nat 20 for some reason.
For 13
13.
slashing.
As I stab the other one.
12 misses.
12 misses. Extra attack.
16 misses.
I'm gonna throw a 6 on it. I got a 6.
Yes, you have a 6.
20.
Straight 20.
Yep.
20 hits.
Jesus, these rolls.
12 slashing.
Throw them at the board. Ooh,
21 hits.
for 6.
6 slashing.
And then we'll do it again. Action surge. Actually, I'm going to shoot a bolt of darkness through its face. Cantrip.
Nice.
26 hits
Come on, big damage. Give me something.
for 8
8?
force damage. With 8 force damage, as you hit it with this sting of darkness, you feel the weight of the dragon shift as it collapses onto the floor below you.
But it's not dead.
No, that's DTD.
Oh, okay. So I stuck my right sword in its wing, and with my left hand, I almost like channeling it through my sword, I fucking shoot a black bolt that shoots right through the back of its head and through its mouth.
Good job, cousin.
I stand up and I
Moon is still gonna be on guard. She does not feel like this is over.
would
Yeah.
agree.
Can I
As I'm gonna-
remove the
can I-
spike growth?
You can if you want
I'm
to.
gonna turn and look
end
into
it.
the cave with my dark vision, and I guess we'll do an investigation on that. 12.
12. As you peer into the darkness of the cave behind you, your dark vision almost fails you. As you peer into the other, just utter blackness that is this cave. You could tell that it's massive and it goes very deep, but you're not able to see anything just in the, quote, entrance of this tunnel.
I don't see anything, but I could have blood in my eyes.
Aye. Shall we send somebody in?
Yeah, first I want to dispel the what's called spike growth. I can't take it out. It won't let me.
Yeah, you got to click on your ruler and then click the icon to delete.
With a
Best but
14
can't see. Does he need all night light?
With a
I got it.
14. Oh wait, do I get advantage on my stealth rolls? I think this is my cloak. Abilities to surroundings, providing advantage, and yes, so I get to roll it out. So, well, yep. So a 14. I'm gonna slowly creep into the tunnel.
Valmora, we are still technically in combat, so I'll need you to move your token back.
Oh, we are? Oh, sorry.
Vesper, as you begin to peer into the tunnel on a 14 stealth check, you begin to hear rumblings from way down deep. You can't see anything or hear anything, but you begin to hear it.
You're gonna feel it in the walls. I'm gonna take my 15 feet. 1, 2, 3. And we'll do 2 more. So 20, 25, and then I'm gonna scream, "Something's coming!"
Young God.
Vesper, just as you yell that, a massive claw comes out and slams on top of the dragon and pulls it back into the tunnel as you lose sight of the dragon that you had just killed.
I think I stepped off of it. Did anyone else just see that?
Yeah.
That's
I
insane.
don't like that.
I will end my turn there. Actually, I was what, 25 or 20? You know what? I'm good right here. It's fine.
Okay. I am gonna take this opportunity to shift some of the Goblin War Party around as they all start to flood in closer during this lull in combat. Moving up to different areas in support of the party. That should be all of them moved up closer. So now it keeps everything a little closer for me. I'm gonna move this formation up. Okay. As everything stands on a knife edge, as you begin to listen to the rumblings of something enormous coming out of the tunnel, you begin to feel the very ground underneath your feet vibrate with every thudding step. You hear rocks falling as it scrapes against the edges of the tunnel. And Vesper, as you peer into the darkness, swords at the ready, you see the one thing that strikes terror in every adventuring party's heart. It starts out small, almost minuscule in its appearance, but as it pulls itself through the tunnel, you quickly realize what you face in front of you. This is a Tarrasque that pulls itself out of the tunnel in front of you, having part of the dragon's wing hanging out of its mouth as it snaps its maw one more time and swallows a full-size adult red dragon.
Vesper!
Oh, shit!
Run!
I cast fuck this shit, I'm out.
Guess fuck the shit out. Buckle up, boys! It's getting crazy! I mean, I know I technically ended my turn, but can I still use my bonus actions and stuff?
It is. I have not clicked the checker yet, so it is still technically your turn if you have things to do.
Let's see. What was the last thing I did? Was the stealth investigation? I used Sting of Darkness, so I can use my war magic to attack. Oh god. Oh, it's big. I'm next to it. I'm on top of it. It's in me.
Oh, come on. You were just upstairs with Tiffany. You'll be all right.
I want you to know
I
that
already
the
used my
sight
bonus
of a
action, so I can't,
Tarrasque
actually.
to these goblins is absolutely, utterly terrifying.
Okay.
This is the stuff that nightmares are made of for them.
Okay.
No, I can't do anything. I can't. I already used my bonus action, so I'm stuck here. Let's ride.
You're
You didn't move though, did you?
I did.
I'm gonna go ahead
I
and
did move to
skip
this position. And I'm still in
Valmora.
range.
You are up.
Jolly coming in with the heat right now.
I blame Tim once
Jolly
again.
coming
We
in
talked
with
about
the-
it.
I mean, don't blame me. I didn't
Tim,
know what the
do me
fuck
a
was
favor.
going on.
Tim, do me a favor. Don't hop in Discord until like 15 minutes beforehand, okay?
Yeah, I'm not gonna no more. Fuck that shit. Blame me for shit.
Well, I guess I gotta do it. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam at level 4. And drop it right on the dome.
It is saved.
So what, he takes half damage?
Half damage. Half of 26 radiant damage.
And that in my turn.
The goblins currently frozen in absolute fear at the sight of this thing. They are not moving. They are not attacking. They are just absolutely awestruck by the absolute fear of this thing as it's clawed its way out of this tunnel. Vesper, it is the Charask's turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need you to make a DC 17 wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna gift some inspo.
I don't think he needs it with a 21.
That nat one was so close.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Slow.
Oh, yes.
Vesper, sure-footed in himself, is not afraid of what he sees.
That's right.
However, here comes the attacks. Are you ready?
Oh, dear God. No.
I am a man.
I am a man. It gets
I am a
three
cat. I'm gonna
three
find a spot to hide.
attacks. Just so
Alright.
you're aware.
Oh, dear.
Yep. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, that hits. Jesus
Wow.
Christ. We're gonna use a level. We're gonna cast shields.
Oh,
But technically, it doesn't make a fucking difference. Actually, now that I think about it, because it only has
plus five. Not enough. Are you sure you want to burn your shield on that?
No, there's no fucking point. I'm just gonna put the spell slot back.
Okay.
He said, I'm just gonna put the skulls.
Yeah, but the damage roll is 43, so what's the fucking difference? Hellish Rebuke.
There it is. I was waiting for it. You did me, but here, take fire.
So
Here's your dexterity save on that. Oh, wow. It takes full damage at least.
yeah.
As the Charask takes 5 fire damage from your Hellish Rebuke. Or 10. Sorry, 10. I said 5.
Oh,
I am a man. I love that clip. Thank you. Second attack.
Jeez.
it's been real, cousin.
Wait a second. It has a plus 19?
22 slashing damage, Vesper.
I have 2 health left. As I am doing my best to hold the line and save the party. But I am out of reactions and bonus actions. These are just regular claw attacks, so I can't even absorb the elements.
You had 2 health points left.
No, the nat 1.
Oh.
It still would have hit with the nat 1, but still. Boys.
Vesper, 32 points of damage. As this
Does
Charask,
not kill me, but I am definitely
You-
unconscious.
you are unconscious and now prone.
Does it throw me back at all, or am I,
Yeah, you know what? I'll give you that. I'll give you that much.
All right, I appreciate that much.
As this just absolute brutal attack drops you to the ground, as you just withstood 3 attacks from a legendary Tarask, considered to be the ender of worlds, and you took 3 of them before succumbing to damage.
I was a band.
Goblins seeing this are scared stiff. Damien, you are up.
One, two.
A 23 does not hit. A 21 does not hit.
Hello, my turn.
As the arrows bounce off of the hardened scales of the Tarask. Nellis, fearful after seeing what just happened to his friend. Oh, shit. We really stepped in it this time, didn't we? What do we do?
Get Vesper.
5, 10, 15. Nellis, reaching down into his bag, will pull out a greater health potion and give it to you,
what do we
Vesper,
do?
bringing you up to 1 health. You are no longer unconscious.
What the fuck?
You got fucked up,
What just
bro.
happened?
That thing just
I tried my. Why didn't you guys run?
can't
I tried
leave
to
you here.
hold it.
We can't leave you here, bud. Nellis, while he's sort of knelt down, will pull out his pistol.
You got a problem and you got to keep moving. Move your ass.
Oh.
Nellis with a critical.
Ooh.
Big money, please. Max damage.
Let's go.
I'm using my last brutal critical. As Nellis pulls a single shot. The shot connects just underneath the eye of the Tarask, and it flinches to the side that it got hit. But then it brings its eyes back to bear at Nellis, and you can see blood begin to trickle down its face. But it seems unfazed by this shot. Moon, you are up.
How much damage did he take?
He took 36 damage from Nellis's pistol shot.
36 with a brutal crit?
Yep. 16. Well, let me make sure I did that right. 16
normal
times
crit is
2
double,
times
right?
2. Oh, it's 64. Hang on. But still. There we go.
I just had to make sure because, every point counts.
Absolutely.
Especially in this fight.
Moon, you're up.
I took my movement. I will give him one of my greater and tell him to drink that.
Okay. Ashley Graders, putting you at 5. That restores 50 health to Vesper. Bringing you to 51 health, Vesper.
So I feel like a new man. I am a new man.
I'm a new man.
I don't have anything that would be good long distance. And I took all my movement, so
You do have
I guess I'll
throwing
give-
knives.
All right, we'll see.
A 24. That is a
That's
crit,
a crit.
on 19. However, 24 is still not enough to hit.
Wait, hold on a minute. A crit isn't hitting?
That is an attack roll. It did critical on 19. However, because it crits on 19, it is 1 short of a Tarask's armor class.
I think I have a D6.
Isn't it like critical?
I thought a
Oh.
critical success passed no matter what it was.
Yeah, I thought
Because
it was
if the AC is set to 100, it's impossible to roll 100. But if you roll a natural 20, it passes a critical success.
Bro, my heart just sank when he
In a
said
rule
that
is
did
written,
not
a
hit.
critical will always hit ignoring AC. You are correct.
No, I sent you a DM. Just check it.
So yes, Ashley, you crit on your throwing knife. And it does hit. So yes. Crit on 19 will always hit regardless of AC.
Can I dual wield?
Yes, you could throw 2 9s if you want. So 23 does not hit.
I will add my D6.
25, that will hit. AC is 25. So, the first knife doing double damage does 46 damage. Second knife doing normal damage does 7. Anything else you'd like to do, Ashley?
The extra attacks, so I'll do 2 more.
Okay. 15 will not hit. 20 will not hit.
That's my turn.
Whisker, you are up.
I cast Enlarge Reduce.
And what are you going to cast Enlarge Reduce on?
The big motherfucker hiding in the cave.
And do you want to make him bigger?
I want to make him smaller.
DC save coming in. You successfully make him smaller.
Let's go, Whiskey!
Dear God.
I can't believe you just did that.
As the Tarask shrinks by half of its size. This is a concentration spell, though. So you will not
so
be
I
able to
got
cast.
remain.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta remain concentrated on the spell. I cannot cast anything else. I completely fucking understand. I went out on a limb to try to freaking help out the best way I could. So
Well,
Whew.
you can cast a spell that doesn't have concentration on it.
right. So that being said, I made this big motherfucker smaller. That's gonna end my turn because I do not have any bonus actions or anything else.
I can't believe that just happened.
With seeing the Tarrasque shrink in size, Blythe the Unkillable will charge forward, jumping over the lava to the front of the line. He holds up his newfound blazoned sword as it ignites in flame. As he points
now he wants
towards
to
the
fucking fight.
Tarrasque, the goblins see their leader fearless in the sight of this demon from the depths. They are broken free of their fear and will now attack. Vesper, it is your turn.
I will stand up. And I am going to use every ounce of my darkness being. I mean every ounce. And cast with my packed level slot.
Wait a
Umbra
minute.
Burst.
How the hell did Vesper get another?
Another what? We
How
took a
did
short
Vesper?
rest. I got my pack slot back.
No. I'm trying to figure out how did Vesper get another attack before I did, or another turn before I did.
You let off this thing.
I'm tripping, bro. I'm sorry. Just don't mind me.
Yeah, we're back at the top of the order, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I am going to.
I'm not gonna lie, I saw DC 15, and when you rolled the 14, I was ecstatic.
He will
I
take
thought you were gonna.
full damage from your Umbra Burst. As a 20-foot sphere of dark necrotic energy envelop him, as this ball of just pure darkness matter between your two hands begins to slime and create this like shadowy burst, and you just let out this blood-curdling scream as you launch this thing at the Tarrasque.
I'll now use my extra attack. Knowing it's not enough, I'm going to do it again with my last spell slot. Throwing every ounce of darkness that I can muster up.
It will take full damage.
It consumes all objects in the air that aren't being born, so it's not an object, it's a creature, so that would suck. That would have been cool. Yeah.
For an additional 29 pure necrotic damage. As you can see this black ooze beginning to drip from the Tarrasque as it is literally eating away at its scales and flesh now. I'm going to go ahead and start removing these.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep this one because that is a concentration. All right.
Take 5, 10, my last 15 and just back up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As these goblins now begin to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1. Wait, nope, wrong one. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 as Agdor rushes towards the front line. Top of the order, Valmora, you are up.
Just gonna move my moonbeam over on the monster on its back. Yeah,
Okay.
just like that. And let me cast that again for you so you can see it.
Yeah, make sure you don't use your spell. Here comes the DC save. It will save, so it takes half damage. Of 21 radiant damage.
And then, what is this? Let's see, how far is this? 10 feet. Hold on 1 second. I'm looking at something. All right, can I use ice knife too?
Is it a concentration spell?
No, it's not.
Then yes, I would say you can.
All right, I'm gonna cast that at level 3. I'm gonna chop his ass right in the fucking nose.
He will not save, so he'll take full damage.
Yeah, bitch ass.
You have to roll your
that was an
attack.
attack roll.
Yep.
Sorry.
You have to roll your attack to hit.
Oh.
25 will hit.
Damn.
Go, Joe.
Let's go, baby.
As it takes 21 damage from your ice knife.
All right, and then I want to use my bonus action on Healing Word. And I'm going to cast that at 2nd level. And I'm going to cast it on Vesper.
For 7.
Beans.
Don't thank me yet, Vesper. We need you here more than you need to die.
Anything else, Valmora?
That'll end my turn.
The goblins still on the march now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As they begin to make their way into the Tarask's area of damage.
Get too close! Yells Vesper.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The goblins have no choice. They have no ranged attacks. They have to get in close. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're going to move him up 1 extra.
Val, tell him it's suicide!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Blythe, hearing Valmora cry out about the suicide, Blythe returns. Which basically translates, it's a good day to die.
Oh, can I get an inspiration? I'm fucking pumped up, ready to fucking follow that guy to death.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As the first goblin makes his way to the Tarask, picking up his sword, swinging it. It's a critical fail as the Tarask grabs the goblin in its hand and eats him immediately. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, as the goblins continue their march onto the Tarask. The Tarask's turn. This first goblin here. .36 will hit for 31 damage as this goblin is instantly eviscerated from this plane of
Hey,
existence.
Remember, he take was it 1d4 less damage?
1d4 less damage, yes.
Correct. They take 1d4 less damage, but 1d4 less damage on a creature that has 7 health on 31.
Yeah, I get you. I got you.
As the Tarask squares up to Blythe the Unkillable. Blythe, sword at the ready, flaming, glowing orange blade now. As the Tarask brings in its next attack, as its massive claws come to bear against him. 28 will hit for 23 damage. As the claws strike Blythe, he stands unfazed. The next attack,
Damn.
horns. 26 will hit for 27 damage. As this horn comes down on Blythe, Blythe will grab a hold of the horn, dealing 27 damage to him, but he is still standing as he pushes back against this Tarask horn. Blythe the Unkillable
God
remains. Goblins, seeing this, begin to rush. 5, wait, no, that's Blythe, sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As they square up, starting to form some sort of haphazard formation behind their leader, who is now currently entangled with this Tarask horn. 5, 10, 15, 20. Second attack from a goblin coming in. 18 will miss. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Next goblin. All of them sure-footed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 as they begin to encircle the Tarask, swinging their swords crazily, trying to do some damage. 22 will miss. Five, 10, 15. Swinging again. These poor goblin kind, known for their weakness, seem to be rallied against this Tarask under their unkillable leader's guidance. Damien, it is your turn.
All right. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now I'm going to attack.
$15 misses.
I'm going to burn one of my 2 luckies.
Got it.
Ugh.
18 misses.
I'm going to use one of my 8s.
I show you at 0 AP. After this one.
Okay.
$19 does not hit.
Next attack.
24 misses.
And I will burn my D4.
Only need the one, so you got it.
Oy, oy, oy.
Ay, ay,
Bring me
ay.
down to 10.
One arrow. For 10 piercing damage.
My turn.
Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As this goblin has a bow. He draws back. As the arrow flies over the lava pit, slamming against the hard scales and sludge on the armor. Not effective. Nellis. Well, do we have any good ideas here?
I do.
I have a bad one.
And Nellis, you just stay away from him.
Nellis, as he pulls up his first pistol, it misfires in the heat. And his pistol falls to the ground. Damaged. He will only have one pistol now. Second attack. Not enough. As the bullet ricochets off the hard scales of the Tarrasque. The goblin horde continues its march. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. As this goblin swings, desperately trying to find something to tear apart this Tarrasque. Moon, you are up.
All right. All I really got from this distance is these throwing knives. And I don't think I have very many more.
No, you have an unlimited amount of throwing knives.
Okay.
15 misses.
I'm so glad that I had that lucky.
21 misses.
Extra.
15 misses. And 9 misses. As your knives, you're throwing everything you got, and they just keep hitting hard plates on the Tarrasque. And you can hear them. Ting, ting, ting.
That's my turn.
Whisker, you are up.
Let y'all know I'm all out of good things, so we're just gonna shoot at it with a pistol again.
You can give inspo to somebody else.
I don't know how you say you're out of things to do.
Because he's concentrating.
That's fine, but he could still attack with his weapon. He has one more shot in his dragon blaster, and he's got 2 grenades.
That's true. You do have the
I do
thunder
have
grenades.
grenades, don't I?
Give it to Damien to attach to arrows. Oh shit!
Can I do that?
Absolutely, you can give a grenade to somebody else. I would say you have to be next to them on the battlefield in order to hand it. Seeing
You try
how
to
it,
throw it, but you know, if he misses it
yeah,
and the throw's bad.
except for he's got to make a saving throw, and then it fucking fumbles around and breaks, and then everybody's fucked over here.
Yep, that's a possibility.
Ah,
11 misses.
that'll end my turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 as the goblins continue to amass. Blythe, the unkillable, stepping up to the front of the goblin order, will swing his sword. A 19 misses. Vesper, you are up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So we're gonna try and channel as much as I can into all of my nothing. Do it again. That will end my turn.
17 is not effective as the sting of darkness strikes the Charask. Not enough. More goblins begin to flood as they are trying to climb the walls to swamp the Charask in front of it.
Not flanked, right? With all these people around it?
With as small as the goblin horde is, no, it is not flanked.
Oh, yeah, probably not. Yeah. Figured I'd ask.
Top of the order, Valmora.
So, theoretically,
Theoretically speaking, DM,
Mm-hmm.
I have a bag of holding with a lot of water in it.
You do.
Would that cause damage?
How are you planning to use it?
I'm gonna let that bitch go out of my bag of holding like a fucking pistol. Not literally a pistol, but like I want it to go out of the bag of holding the same way that it came in, with the same amount of force and everything.
What kind of force did it go into the bag with?
It was the river.
The river. That's right.
Force of a raging river.
But if we get it wet, whiskey, wink, wink.
I mean,
But my thing is, since it's my bag of holding, at what radius is this water going to come out?
I would say 30-foot straight line.
30-foot straight line?
Yep.
So
you'd
like
hit
that?
You'd hit its head like I have here. From your character. You see my purple line?
But how wide?
In a straight line.
In a straight line, as big as the bag opening would be.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's your straight line. Those lit up boxes that are purple. Or you could go this way, but I think it hits the goblin if I go this way. So this is your path.
Bigger question. Would it force him backwards?
We'll let the dice decide.
All right, cool. So this is what I'm gonna do then.
Evens or odds?
Evens.
Oh, a hidden roll.
Go ahead, Valmora.
All right. I'm gonna Misty Step right in front of this goblin right here. Right there, yeah. So let me move myself right here. And I'm gonna does unleashing the bag of holding count as an action?
It does.
Beautiful. All right, so I'm gonna just unleash my bag of holding. The whole fucking thing at one time. You know, blast this little shit with water.
As you open up your bag of holding, and the water streaming out of it is a force of a river. It hits the Tarrasque and begins to flow underneath of its feet. It does not falter in its step, and it is not pushed back. And it will take 8 damage from the force.
Well then, it's sayonara, guys. It was nice knowing y'all. Psych, I lied. I still got what, 30 feet of movement?
Yeah.
I'll move my ass right there. Time to skedaddle, baby.
Valmora, are you sure you want to do that?
It's going to take an opportunity of attack, my friend. You landed right in front of it.
Oh my god.
I don't know why you moved. You would have hit it where you were standing.
She was thinking there was if the 30 foot went past it and it would move it, it would shove it that far back into the cave. My secret roll was literally a 3, and you called evens.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna move my moonbeam right here on its back again. I can't move it though.
You want to do what?
I would like to move my moonbeam on his back right here.
Okay.
Right there.
So if you click the ruler underneath on the left-hand side where you see measurement controls, looks like a square. You can click the little damage icon of your moonbeam, and you can move it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh shit! Whoops.
Yep.
What? Oh god.
Thank you, sir.
Delete.
So that's how you can move your moonbeam.
All right. Thank you, sir.
So here comes the Constitution save from that. It is a 14, so it will... Oh, why is it still in? Can I make that public reveal to everyone? There we go. And just so you all know, here, I'll reveal this one too, so you guys can see the 3 that I rolled earlier.
Yeah. I trust you.
For 30 radiant damage.
And then, since I probably need to save my spell slots, I'm going to use Shadewinder, and I'm going to go invisible for attack of opportunity.
Beautiful.
Or, I mean, advantage. this attack at advantage.
26 will hit.
Wait, do you have another action?
Well, my moonbeam uses my movement as an action, so
Yeah.
I still
Moonbeam.
have an attack.
Moonbeam is movement. Misty Step was a bonus action, so she has an action this turn. So that will come in at double damage for the sneak attack. So that is 16 points as you stab into the Tarask after coming back out of your invisibility.
And now that'll end my turn.
The goblins continuing to move up and assault the Tarask now, swarming over it. Desperately trying to get that hit. As the sound of goblin blades slamming against the armor becomes an almost deafening cry. The Tarask is up. Valmora, having stabbed this thing in the face with your knife,
That's a miss.
your AC is 14, Valmora. You take 35 damage. Wait. Oh, your temp HP. That's what I was like. Wait.
I see what you was looking for.
I was looking at it. I was like, why did your health bar not move? Second attack. For 22 slashing.
I don't even see your health bar.
Yeah, I noticed that. I'm putting it on now. Third attack, Valmora. A critical hit.
God.
As this horn gouges into you. For 43 damage. Valmora, that is not more than half. You are unconscious.
Wait. Yeah, you're right. But he's still the 1d4 that he's supposed to take off.
All right. You know, that's fair. You're 3 attacks, 3d4. 6 damage. It takes 6 damage away. You are still unconscious.
I see Valmoria going like, you said it was an amulet of protection.
Oh, with that, your moonbeam in concentration has been lost.
Oh, fuck.
The goblins, seeing you fall, Valmora, will clamber onto your body and they begin to drag you away. As Blythe himself begins to hand your body back to the other goblins and they pull you back out to what they consider a safe distance while still being in the fray against the Tarask. Scimitar attack. Goblin sword coming in. Miss. goblin back in the fray, right up in the maw of the Tarask. Swinging for the fences they are. Damien, you are up.
Pray for me, guys. So I'm going to move. Just make sure. Going to move there. Whiskey. Give me one of the grenades.
All right. All right, I'll give you one.
Help me strap it onto this arrow.
I'll help you strap it onto the arrow, but remember, it's got a 20-foot radius.
Well, I'll try and aim for its backside.
We don't want to hurt any of the goblins. And that is why, honestly, I haven't thrown the one extra I had out yet. Because everything was too close.
To make this work. I will gift inspos.
I gifted a 1d8 already.
You did?
Yes. Damien, you have a D8. Just for reference, on the middle of its back, that is a 20-foot radius.
Alright, I'm gonna hold that arrow in my, like, satch.
Okay.
Full of all my arrows. And I'm just gonna use a regular arrow for this attack.
Alright.
Or for both of these attacks, I guess. I'm gonna try and make this work. I'm going to roll.
I mean, all joking aside, could he put it on one of his magic arrows and it duplicate the thunder grenade as well?
I'm not gonna do that yet.
It would, in
I
fact,
gifted another
duplicate the
D8.
damage.
Alright, so
Curious. I was
I'm
just
gonna use an
curious.
8. One.
That's 15.
Well, that being said, I've got lava, and we know that I can build lightning grenades now.
Oh man, it won't even work that
Clutch,
way.
you got a 10
Right, next.
and another 8. As chat
I'm
is
gonna use
screaming
that
in with
10.
inspirations for you.
I'm gonna use that 10. Oh my.
Oh,
Come on, cousin. Come on. I'm throwing you another 10.
Oh my god.
Another 10 in chat for you.
Pray, chat, pray.
Okay, 20. Take
You're
my
20.
current 10 that I have for this game.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do a 6.
Kenneth
'Cause
Walker.
I have 2. Oh my god! There
4
goes the
more.
last 6.
4 more,
Have
AP.
another 10. Have another 10.
Joe just dropped you another
There
10
goes
in
the
chat.
last 6. That's the last
That's
6.
4 right
12.
there. That is 25.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
AP. I am
Let it
going to
ride.
gift you all 7 of my D4s.
And that's for the arrow.
Use them.
arrows.
Use them.
Wait,
Duplicate that
so
bitch.
you're gonna have to read off to me what I have now because
I gave you 7 D4s. So you
Right.
would have a total of 8.
And you have another D10.
Okay. Thanks, guys. Making this work. So
Bro.
70 damage on the first arrow.
Okay. This is not a lightning arrow, right?
No, it is not. This
Okay.
next arrow I will shoot will not be either.
All right. 70 damage.
Believe me. Hold up, but I'm gonna try and make it work so I don't hurt anyone in the meantime.
Shoot his tail. Just fucking throw behind him. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try and move back up here so I can get to its tail, you know?
Jolly just made him disappear, so.
What? Oh no,
He
what
just
happened to my
disappeared, Nora.
Tarrasque?
Oh, that's it. 70 damage. You killed it. We're officially out of battle, right? That's
No.
how that works. It disappeared. We can't find it
Oh,
no
I
more.
think I accidentally
Jasper sacrificed himself and sent him to another dimension.
hit backspace and deleted the token.
Well, I hope the health stay.
I just did the health on my calculator, so I know exactly where it's at.
Okay, good.
Is it below half yet?
Yes. That's what I was calculating. So let me move this here.
Thank
So
goodness. Holy
appearance
shit.
is 3x3. No. Why is it smaller now than it was? Oh, I know why. Scale. There it goes. Okay.
I liked him better when he was small.
This is small compared to where he was, remember?
You're right, it is. But
All
I
right,
liked him better
70
when he was
damage has
smaller
been
just a few
applied to
minutes
him.
ago.
Okay.
Health is now displayed.
Here goes the second shot. You can get fucking numbers. Come on.
24 misses.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna use 1d4 to make it work.
That'll hit.
Alright. Let me do this. So I now have 8.
Come on, AP, fry this bitch with this lightning grenade. 9 arrows.
The lightning ain't gonna come until next turn.
The water may be dissipated, though. We're in a lava cave.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck it. I'm using the 1.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna try.
Fuck it.
Does that the 25? Can I arch it a little to try and get its tail?
20 foot will catch 2 goblins. Or you could put it where Slow had it and not catch any of them.
Alright, then that's where I want it. That's where I'm gonna try and hit.
Hold on, guys. Hold on 1 second. I got an emergency going on right now.
Hopefully everything's alright,
Hope
bud.
everything's alright, man.
So AP, you hit for 25. You have 9 current arrows. You're going to use the electric on those. I say I'm going to give you my current 10, and you can try and hit that as a better 9. You know, as more than 9.
Okay. So you're giving me your 10, so I'll
Yeah.
roll the 10 to the arrows.
An additional 7 arrows.
That's 16.
And then I'll use another d4. So I now have 6
Come on, hit the crit.
d4.
Come on, hit the 20.
And
Hit the 20.
here goes.
19.
18.
Alright, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna keep it as that.
Okay. So roll your damage. So that's 9 that the arrows do alone, times 18 is 162 damage. Now, Whisker, roll the damage on your grenade.
Roll damage on lightning grenade.
Yep. So summon it into the ticker, and you're just going to roll the damage on it.
One AP. Sure. Come on, King. Oh, times 18.
$486 damage.
Let's go. Come on. Fuck
Wow.
it up. I'm assuming this is going to go off like a giant, like, flashbang for everybody that's not hit by this thing, and we're all going to just be like, what happened? Is it dead?
I need everybody. I'm not going to roll every fucking goblin. They're just going to reap the destruction of this. I need all of the party members who are not unconscious to roll a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Why don't you roll Agden's and Blythe?
Okay, I can do that.
And then all the goblins can be what theirs are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. I'll roll Blythe and Agden separate, but then I'll just do one roll for every.
Why?
I just need the dexterity
saving of
save.
13. Here we go. Normal dex save.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Come on, Val.
Oh, someone's got to roll for
Val
Jenny.
is unconscious.
Val's unconscious.
Oh yeah, so she's.
Saving throw, right?
Yep, dexterity saving.
Let's go, dude.
Nellis.
Oh boy.
I will use my lucky on that.
Oh, AP, do I cash out now?
What is it?
If I cash out now, it's 24 and 20 cents. But if I keep it, it's Devontae Adams and James Cook.
Oh, I hit one bit.
And I just gave away all my force. Fuck. All right, I'm rolling a 6.
I will buy you one.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. 3,
Yeah,
I
okay,
saved.
just have to-
Okay.
See you in the text.
So, AP, as you put this arrow into your bow and you pull back, you kind of do this arching lob shot up into the top of the tunnel as you watch this lightning grenade arrow streak up into the sky. And as it reaches the apex, it splits into all of the many different arrows as it begins to fall like rain. And as the arrows start slamming into the ground, you hear lightning strike after lightning strike after lightning strike. As this torrential downfall of lightning storm happens, the cave around you begins to sunder as the different bits of rock and debris from the tops of all these stalactites begin falling down onto the ground. Where is Blythe in all of this debacle? Dexterity saving for Blythe.
Yeah.
With a 22. Agden's dexterity saving throw. With a 15. And a flat 20 for all the other goblins in this camp. Nope, not Agden.
Oh, goblins. Oh, goblins. Oh, goblins.
All the normal goblins are now blind and deaf from the flashes of the lightning and the slamming of all of these stalactites slamming around. However, the damage has been dealt as you've taken a massive chunk out of this Tarrasque. as it sunders and falls over to its side. The Tarrasque is prone.
That'll end my turn.
Goblin, blind and deaf. Nellis, seeing this attack happen, knowing how important this opportunity is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Moves in. He draws his rapier. For 14 slashing damage on the Tarrasque. Second attack. Let's fucking go. Come on. 13 more piercing damage as Nellis plunges his rapier into the side of this. Nellis will action surge. Rapier misses. Fuck. What do I got? I got. I'm gonna drop both of my 8s on that.
Let's. Oh, I'm giving you a 4.
Giving me a 4?
Yep.
All right, I'm moving a 4 off of you. You now have 6. That's all I need is the 1, right? I'm 24.
Yeah, 1's all you need then.
For 11 more piercing, I'll take it. That will end my turn. These goblins, blind and deafened. Moon, you are up.
Okay.
Fuck. You know what I realized? It's prone. I get advantage.
What?
I forgot all about that.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh well. Moon, you're up. Don't forget your advantage.
Will not forget. What is that?
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna say that's a
That's
little low to
one hand.
inspo. 20. You need 5 more to hit.
I have a D8.
Taking it away.
Yeah.
Yes, let's go.
Nice.
For 26 necrotic damage. Ashley,
Oh, it's right there.
that is
is it?
so close.
Oh,
It's all right. I have an extra attack.
20 again.
I have a D6.
You do have 1d6. You are 1 short.
24. I'll give her
I
one of my
don't have-
D4s.
She had, okay.
Hold on.
I have 2. I will give her one of my D4s.
Tim spoke
That
first,
puts.
so that'll make the hit. Moon, you have an additional d4 from AP.
Well, I
Actually, give that to Whiskey, since he gave hers his turn.
Oh, so keep mine at 2.
All right, then
that's
that
fine.
works.
That's
So
I got
that'll
a
hit.
25 now.
Yep.
25 will hit.
Ashley, with 25 bludgeoning necrotic damage. That is DTD on a goddamn Tarrasque.
Go. Plus 3 levels.
As she
Fucking go,
peered
Moon.
around to the side of the Tarrasque, she noticed a break in its armor underneath its stomach, and she knew that that's where that heartbeat was. So she took both of her fists and punched straight through that one hole in its armor, ripping out a chunk of it
With a
each hand.
death bellow that reverberates through all of the lava tubes. Just this Tarrasque landing in the lava on part of the land as it begins to sink. Not all of it, but its arm and its head begin to sink in the lava. That is DTD. And your party has killed the absolute legendary Tarrasque. You have also done this with minimal goblin lives taken, as only 2 goblins were killed by the Tarrasque.
Moon is gonna quickly move.
I'm just running over here to pick up Val. Unless that's what you were trying to do, Moon.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll go back. You do your thing.
I'm gonna feed her a great health potion. Putting me at 4.
As I run straight up to Vesper.
I'm gonna start clearing some of these goblins out of this area, as they now are finding little nooks and crannies to rest in.
Loot! I want to loot!
Moon, you gave a greater health potion.
Yes, to Valmoria.
Valmora has been stabilized at 1 HP. And she is no longer unconscious.
I'm gonna start feeding her some sweet rolls.
How many do you want to feed her?
I have 20, so I'm gonna start off with 4.
With the 4 sweet rolls, that brings Valmora up to 30 HP.
And I'm gonna give her a cheap health potion.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, Damien, that's not how my grenade was intended to work.
I'm gonna bring her up to 40.
Whiskey. It worked.
Yes, it did.
As Blythe the Unkillable climbs up on the back of the Tarrasque, he's gonna take his newfound sword from his friend the Artificer, and he begins to cleave away at the Tarrasque's horn until it comes off of its head. And Blythe holds it up into the sky, once again victorious amongst his goblin leaders. As you just hear this cavern of goblins begin to start chanting what you could only imagine is gobbledygook for Blythe, 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 Blythe.
More, are you okay?
I don't know if Joe's back, Moon,
Ah,
but she is okay. She's awake and conscious and in relatively good health right now.
My performance roll was for Damien's hug,
Okay.
so just an embrace.
My investigation was just to see if there was anything on the body of the Trask that I could possibly take.
I will allow you to peel one cat-sized scale from the Tarrasque. And by cat size, I mean tabaxi sized. Moon, what is it that you're investigating?
to see, I want one of the scales too.
Moon, with a 7, you're not able to find a scale, perhaps, but you find a detached claw from the Tarrasque's hands on the
Even
ground.
better.
You know, I could probably turn those into some kind of claws. Once I'm done building other things, of course.
Oop, not over the fire. I'd like to do 2 things on the body if possible. One's loot, and the other is to take its heart.
I did tear off 2 pieces
Of what? The scales?
of its heart. That's how I killed it.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, then I'm gonna look for loot and then a trophy for Gideon.
As a trophy for Gideon, a tale that could only be told in the inns and taverns of Eighth Year's Landing, you cut off about a 4-foot section at the end of the Tarrasque's tail. Its whippy appendage spiked and armor clad. And you take this gleefully as a trophy.
Whippy,
Loot.
whippy appendage, you say?
A whippy spiked appendage.
Mm.
We are gonna just name it Tarrasque. I don't even know if I spelled it right. Tail trophy.
It's
You can go ahead and put that in your
Tarrasque.
It's all right.
You can go ahead
Close
and put
enough.
that in your inventory, but I'm here to tell you, player to player, I'm probably going to see what I could do to get that from you so I can make a whip.
I figured when he said whippy thing. Maybe we can come to an agreement. Who knows?
I don't know. I already fixed a mirror for you.
Wasn't fixing. You made it magical. Anyway, would you like me to roll for loot?
As far as loot goes, there's not a lot. As far as the Tarrasque goes, you've already taken your trophy, and the armor scales are just too hard to pull off of its dead carcass. But you find a sword amongst the dead near the cave of this once alive Tarrasque. It is old and dusty, and you're not sure if it's worth anything, but it has a great heft to it.
Do love me a heavy blade. Suppose I will keep it.
Just call it an unknown heavy blade for now, or unknown heavy sword.
No. Heavy blade. Sword.
With the Tarrasque defeated and the goblins kind of scattered back out, resting from their war, they come down here thinking they were going to fight a dragon, which they were prepared to, only to find out that there are worse things in the lava tubes than dragons.
I should have known better to use my Action Surge when I did. Knew it was too easy.
These lava tubes hold so many secrets, treasures yet unfound. It might be a place worth exploring again in the future. But just know that the dangers you could face in these lava tubes could cost you your very lives. As several party members were knocked close to death, but you came out unscathed this time through some quick actions and quick thinking of your party members. Even mighty Tarrasque can't stand up against you. However, your greatest threat still remains in the castles above. Archibald waits. Abigail still needs rescued, and Aether's is on the brink of war with the pirate nation Duskholm. I want you to take this opportunity to rest. And that will be a level up before we climb the last ladder into the castle of Aether's Landing.
All right. Short rest lost.
Matter of speech. You've made allies with the goblins. From some quick thinking on Vesper's part, as he remembered a hobgoblin that he spared in the wizard's tower. And on a critical success on his history check, he remembered everything he needed to remember to be welcomed in. We're going to go ahead, and this is where we're going to pick up next time. You guys did it. I'm not going to lie.
Let's go.
I had my concerns.
At first, I didn't think we were gonna do it, and then Whiskey did that life-saving shrinking shit.
By the way, are you still concentrating on that?
I was. I mean, I never broke concentration yet. Why?
Well, I mean, if you break it now, he's going to go back to a big dead Tarrasque.
I thought this was going to be one of those moments where we have to like
break
abandon the
now.
fight
We
and
can go back to
come back
dead
later.
Tarrasque so the goblins have more meat, I guess. Like
That's the move right there. Yeah, to help the goblins, man.
that is the move.
As you break concentration
No,
and
I was just. Go ahead.
literally watch this Tarrasque regain its massive former size.
No, I watched Vesper get attacked, and I was like rummaging through my shit, and I was like, what can I do? I've got enlarge reduce. We'll fucking try it. We'll try it. We'll try the fucking Hail Mary.
It came in
Fucking
clutch,
worked.
my dude.
Yeah.
came in
I thought
clutch.
This was gonna be one of those fights that you planned where like, oh, we can't beat it. Let's regroup and come back when we're a little stronger.
I
Especially
honestly,
once I went down, I was like, oh fuck, like how are we gonna?
I honestly thought I designed this fight. I thought, you know, maybe you kill the red dragon and you see a Tarrasque show up. I never thought that you guys would square up to a Tarrasque. But you guys rose to an occasion that was well above your punching range and came out successful. This is an absolute boon to your all's morality, as just, if you can kill a Tarrasque, what can stand in your way?
So only one level?
It is a single level up.
Okay. That's fine.
Now remember to put your inventory that you put in
Jolly, I
Forge
sent you a DM.
into Beyond so you don't lose it with the...
Correct. I won't do anything until later up.
Yeah.
Okay,
Jolly's
so
got to create my stuff.
Yeah,
Is
since you
this
did
a
that clutch,
long-
just hold off on it then.
is this a long rest or a short rest?
There is no I mean, you guys could take a short rest if you want to.
Well, I didn't know because you said we were resting.
Well,
Like,
this is the lull after the fight. That's what I meant. It was a figure of speech.
got
This
you.
time of rest, so you guys can take a short
Nicole.
rest.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
How hard would it be to cut this thing's head off and mount it to the airship?
The head was in half of the head
Yes.
was in the
It's
lava.
Yeah, it's
It's lava.
dissolved.
Yeah.
Shit.
Blythe
So
climbed
since
up
we're
on the
taking-
other half and cut off its horn anyway.
Yeah.
Since we're taking a short rest, and I'll get it back anyway, I'm gonna reduplicate that thunder grenade and give me a second one back.
Okay.
All right. So it's a.
Yeah.
I'll do the rest when we come back because I want to upgrade my character and stuff.
And of course,
I'll just take it now. Actually, that's the difference.
Slow-mo called it earlier. You said I could keep in a crucible. That's gonna be my next grenade. You realize that, right?
I do in fact realize that. I literally made this thinking that you guys would take this opportunity, you'd kill the dragon, you'd see a Tarrasque, and you would dip. But then again, I didn't think you would remember the goblin thing slow. So that's huge.
Yeah.
You didn't have
What
to
gave
fight
it
through
away
all.
was the character model, and I was like, wait, I fucking saved that guy.
I know, I didn't name him on purpose.
Yeah. I saw the character model and was like, I definitely saved that guy, and I wrote it down. I have it right here in front of me. It's tagged in, but I couldn't remember the secret code, like, because I couldn't write it down fast enough when you said it.
Yeah. It was just gobbledygook
But-
anyway.
Yeah. So fuck yeah.
So when we come
I've been
back
sitting
next
on it. I'm like,
time,
eventually we're gonna get there.
and the next time we come back, we will pick up in the lava tube after having a short rest. And that's where we'll go from there. But you all should leave today at this table knowing you have done what many other adventuring parties will fall to.
Yeah, I was sick. I didn't know what a Tarrasque was, so I had to look it up.
Tarrasque is
And then I saw
literally,
the character
No.
sheet. Yeah, and then I read the character sheet and I said, "Oh,
yeah.
it's like that."
This
Yeah, like,
one,
I had no idea. I didn't look it up or anything. All I know is Jolly told me before you jumped in I needed to remind you all that short rests were a thing and that he was worried about the party today.
Yeah. There you go. It yeah. Once I read the sheet, I was like, "What? We're dead."
Well, that's it, boys. We're done for the day.
And the only reason why I was like, use the thunder grenade now is because I know Jolly would pull some shit like, we're in a lava cavern where the heat's really high, so the water over time with the dissipation and the. So I was like, use it now. Do it.
Yeah, it was a good call. I just wasn't sure if I
Good
was going
call.
to be able to hit it from there. You know?
20-foot
Trust yourself,
circle.
cousin.
Yeah, the thunder grenade has a 20-foot circle. Eventually, since everybody's in here and you know I have a thunder grenade and I'm eventually gonna make a lava grenade, I'm letting you know that I am eventually gearing my character up to swap out a rocket launcher for a fucking grenade launcher.
He'll be able to lob some grenades, just thump, thump, thump. You might have to tweak it a little bit and make those grenades a little smaller, a little more precise damage, you know?
Might have to. Me and you'll have to sit down and talk about it.
But
Don't
that's
talk about it
We'll
too
have
much.
to.
That's where you get more ideas.
We'll have to talk about that. All joking aside, I have a level up, and I'll need your help leveling up
Absolutely.
because I don't exactly.
I
know
won't
what I
do
wanna
any. I will not do any imports of characters until Sunday morning. So you have all week to do your level ups and get any items that you may have added inside of Forge added to D&D Beyond so that they'll stay there. Okie dokie.
Oh shit! You've been writing them in Forge? I've just been saving them in a note on my phone.
That works too.
Yeah, I get to see what my character becomes now. Depend on where I'm putting my point.
I'm not gonna lie. As Nellis, I was terrified this idea because I kept saying, like, what are we gonna do? And you guys were just like, fuck it up with the rub. And I was like, ah.
I expected to full on fight this creature as soon as it came out because of our party.
I mean, you guys have not turned away from a fight yet, so why would you turn away from a Tarask?
Yeah, exactly.
But that's I get that, and that's a good thing. But at the same time, it could very well be a bad thing with Jolly being our DM. He may throw something worse at us.
I full on thought we were gonna die and expected to still fight.
I mean, true.
Just imagine had you not remembered the goblins and it was just you versus
Fighting all
Tarask
them. Yeah.
and fighting
Thank
all of the
God
goblins.
You looked at what you had.
By the way, Blythe the Unkillable, earlier today, I had Tim pick some things, and originally Blythe had 1 AC, but he had 670 health. Because of your friendship with Blythe, and you up armored him to an AC of 15, and he was able to keep his health points up at the way it was. So Blythe the Unkillable really is a unkillable goblin. Well, I mean, he's killable if you drop 670. I mean, you guys would have killed him if you hadn't befriended him. But anyway, just saying, you could have killed Blythe and a red dragon and then had to fight a Tarask. But because you all remembered those friendships that were made, like, that's huge. And poor Valmora taking just an absolute Tarask stomping. I was wondering what the hell she was doing getting that close, but
yeah, I'm like, why?
It's totally cool because I would have sacrificed myself at that point in time to make sure that she came back.
Yeah, Whisker, you didn't even get close enough, man. This would have been a perfect opportunity for what we talked about.
For what we talked about.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
I gotta fix dinner and whatnot. I'll see you guys in the other chat.
Oh yeah, you're right. It would have been. I just I was in shock and awe.
Alrighty.
Question for the DM.
What's up?
Are you giving me another spell when I level in a warlock here?
Yes.
Okay.
But it'll be
So I will not pick a
a
spell.
story thing. I'll get it created and it'll be on your sheet for when you see it next Sunday. And then
Okay, because
we'll have a story moment.
I am going to go into warlock here with this level up.
All right. Anyway,
I'm not
everybody
sure-
out there
I'm
in
not sure if I'm
Chatland,
gonna
thank you
keep
guys
my
so much for coming and hanging out with us. This has been episode 22 of Edge of the Map original homebrew campaign, and we'll see you next Sunday. We may be sans one player, but
Me.
yes,
Actually.
Slow might not be here, but we'll have to wait and see. But we will have D&D here, whether we are doing a Monster Mash or some other D&D type content. We will be back here next Sunday. So we will see you then. In the meantime, I love your face. And my name's Fat Jolly Guy, and I'll see you next time.